Okay. Alright. Is anyone in the QK Discord? Any of my mods? Yeah, can you post in the QK Discord for me? Thanks. Okay. So this is what we're building today. This is the QK65v2. V2 edition. I like that it comes in this orange case, but I don't have an orange one. I actually have the green one. Comes with Neo stabilizers. I haven't used these before. I wouldn't mind getting both. Oh my gosh, good luck. Let's see. So, looks like they sent me the POM plate and the FR4. I have 2 plates that we'll build with. Foam kits, the PCB they sent me, no flux cuts. I'm guessing it's a no flux cut tri-mode. Oh, Nihon, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I just started my stream. Very interesting. Yeah, so the group I actually started today. You just got this keyboard? Nice. Also, Merry Christmas Eve for those who celebrate. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you too. Okay, so this actually started today. I think it's 165, but it says discount of $20. I'm guessing if you buy it within like the first day or something. Oh, shoot. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Let's see. There's a lot of options, just like looking at everything. Okay, let's see. Let's go. Let's just hop into it. I already have V1. Hi, Conan. Hi, Hammer. Alright, so, this is the QK65v2. Take it out of here. Hello, that guy. Hello, Kev. I have the avocado color. Yes, I have. I'm pretty sure I have a hot swap PCB. Typically, when I review boards, if there's a hot swap option, I ask for that because that way it's easier for me to like test different switches. So usually I will have hot swap. Yeah, so I heard there's a bunch of options, right? So this one is the avocado colorway. There are 12 color choices for top case and then 13 for the bottom. Do I think PVD is an option? Or do I think PVD is worth it? I think it depends. I personally don't like PVD because it's a fingerprint magnet, but I mean sometimes stylistically it looks really good, right? I don't think solder option is available. Oh, well, there you have it. But I guess it depends, like you know it's there, but yeah. So 12 choices for top case, 13 choices for the bottom case. And I'll just read out all the colors so you have an idea. So for top, let's see. So there's 2 kinds of finish. There's spray coated and then there's anodized. So spray coated, you have white, retro white, lilac, avocado, pink, red, and black. And then anodized, you have silver, first light, black, navy, ice blue, golden, which is bottom only. So out of all the colors I listed, golden is for the bottom only. And that's why it says there's 12 choices for the top case and then 13 choices for the bottom case. And there's a couple of them that have the glitter. Avocado is one of them, but if you want the glitter, it's lilac, avocado, pink, red, black, right? So if you look at this, so hold on, let me move this. So here's what it looks like on the top. So 65 percent there's a blocker, and there's also a screen right there. So technically, you have what? These two. This part is blocked off, right? But here's a top. You can see there's an indicator right here. You got the screen. Here you have the side. So this does protrude out. So the side from this one, the right-hand side has this that you can see, but then this one, you don't see it. Have I tried Mirandy's? I have, yeah. This is the back. So 4 feet, and then you have the white back weight, and then you have the badge. And that little cubby is also for the dongle, if you need, but it is a magnetic badge. So you don't know which switches to choose, but you want a creamy keyboard. So here is the USB side. So centered USB port. And then here's the front lip. So it's interesting because throughout the sides are all different. So it's not a uniform profile. So what I mean by that is, like, you see how this side, right, looks like this. So there's nothing protruding out. It's just a very simple side. You have this one where you can see the LED, and then you have the USB port. But this and this side is similar. But you can see that this side has the one dent right here. Not dent, but the one break right here. But if you look on the side, on the back, there's actually 3. So you can see 1, 2, 3, or 2, I guess. Right? I don't know if you guys noticed that. But you have the 2 right there. And then on this side, you can see the LED part. Right? And then the front lip. So there is the one right here, but here you can see the cut from the bottom. So stylistically, all the sides are different, right? So the sides and the front have the 1 break, but then the back side has 2. But yeah, that's the back weight. Yeah, so you can get 12 colors for the top and 13 colors for the bottom. Also, in terms of like creamy keyboard, I would say that most of it would be like the foam. Just add all the foam in it. And then in terms of switches, I would probably get something like POM bottom, POM, or some kind of like POM top and bottom. And then the stem, I guess it doesn't quite matter, but I would do something of that combination. It's pretty easy to obtain that quote creamy sound, because most of it comes from either like the plate or if you use foam. So I would say Mirandy's would work. I guess it depends on if you want like the light diffuser. Oh, sorry. Let me update it. Yeah, my Notion is not updated. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, my mods. Let's see. Event, I already did it. Paw, I already did it. What did we use for paw? Okay, the QK we're gonna use. Plates, we have PC and FR4. Switches, we're using Everfree, Curry. Stabilizers are Neo. Let's see. Let me post this. Okay. Alright, it's all updated for you all. Sorry. What did I build for paw? I've just been pumping out keyboard builds because it's the end of the year, and I was out of town for a lot of it, so I've just been trying to like catch up on my queue. Like I still have 4-5 builds in my queue. I have a lot. And I only do like 2, maybe 3 builds a week. So there's also that. Alu full. Stabilizers for cherry. Switches for opal. And then paw was... Oh, no one clipped paw. I think it was the FR4 plate with plate stabilizers and what switches did I use? What switches did I use for paw? I don't remember. Oh my god, I just like built that one too. I want to say it was a cute color one. Oh, I used their switches. Let me see. Pause. I'll answer your questions in a little bit. I'm trying to update the Pink Lotus Linears. That is what I used. Switches. Pink Lotus Linears. Okay. Alright, I got it. Let's see. I don't know how I feel about that. The LED pushed out onto the side. Yeah. Any teasers? I have a board similar to Tenant. I have Bolsa's upcoming board, and I have a stacked acrylic, just like looking right here. What's your view on analog keyboards like Wooting? So, I'm actually going to be building one of those soon, and I'll let you know. I think it's interesting how there's going to be a shift towards like the, what is it called? What is that effect called? The switches. It is called Hall effect, right? The Hall effect keyboard switches. Yeah, Hall effect. So it's interesting to see because I feel like that's gonna be its own like subsection. So kind of similar to like Alps, Topra. Then you'll have these Hall effects, but I think it's probably a good move for like these companies to shift into that, right? Because it's it makes sense to want to appeal to the gaming community, in my opinion, right? So similar to Tenet, is it Daring Run? Yeah, yeah. But those are just the ones I have in this room. I also have I have 9 keyboards from Vin. Hey, what's up, Harry? You're my friend. You're my friend too. Merry Christmas Eve. Yeah, I have 9 keyboards from Vin, and they're all the same. It's like 4 Amanos, 2 Virgos, 1 Sneak Box, and I have his like RBB. I have so many of. I'm like his storage unit at this point. I should charge him at this point because I'm storing so many of his keyboards. Yeah, he has a black Virgo and then a pink Virgo because he won. And then he has like the different color Amanos because they were on sale because they did a huge sale. And there's just like, I have these huge ass boxes and they're all Vin's keyboards. But here's the thing is that Vin is so peculiar when it comes to switches. It legit takes him like 2 hours to lube like 7, okay? His tactiles, okay? He's like so meticulous, but he's like been so busy with his wedding that he hasn't had time. And I'm just like, okay, well that's fine. that's fine, whatever. But Anyways, I I got a little distracted. Um, what was I talking about before? I was talking about this. Oh, okay, yeah. So going back to the QK, we have 13 choices for the weights. So you have white, avocado, lilac, pink, red, brass, copper, and then you have 6 PVD options. So it's mirror PVD stainless steel. You have dust, chroma, silver, black, golden, mocha. All right. So spray coated, white, avocado, lilac, pink, red, and then you have a brass, and then you have a copper. And the mirror PVD, you have dust, chroma, silver, black, golden, mocha. So far we have 12 color choices for the top, 13 color choices for the bottom, 13 color choices for the weights, and the weights also have glitter. That's avocado, lilac, pink, and red, so 4 of them. And then for the badges, or the bezels, LED strips, right? So you have the LCD screen, you have the screen bezel. Oh, sorry, let me flip this over. You have the screen bezel, so this part. You have 3 styles and 10 different colors, right? So screen bezel, 3 styles and 10 different colors. The badges right here, you have 6 badges with different themes, right? And then the LED strip bezel, so right here, right? So same color as the screen bezel. And we'll look on them. We'll look at all of them towards the end. But so far we have 12 top case, 13 bottom case, 13 weights. Screen bezels, you have 3 styles and 10 colors, so you have 30 options there. You have 6 badges. Okay. But yeah, that's just like the case alone. Just the case alone. Right? And then looking at the plates, so I have FR4 and I have the POM. Let's see, all the plates that they will be offering. Let's see. So plates, you have FR4, carbon fiber, alu, POM, and PC. So you have 5 plate options, and the FR4 plates have flex cut, but then the POM, PC, alu, and carbon fiber do not. So if you want a flex cut plate, you go with the FR4. Otherwise, the rest do not have flex cuts. In terms of mounting, there's 2 types of mounting. So let me look at the PCB. The PCB, you have 3 options. So whoever said earlier that there's no solder, they are right. You have the tri-mode flex cut on-C hot swap. You have tri-mode non-flex cut on-C hot swap. And then you have the tri-mode non-flex cut ISO. So you have 3. So I'm pretty sure I have the tri-mode non-flex cut. Yeah, I do. And I have the foam. Okay. So this PCB is interesting. Okay. So here you have it. So there's a lot of stuff on it. This is a pretty busy PCB, right? So you do have a choice between stepped or regular caps lock. You have a choice of a different bottom row, so 6.25 or 7U if you want. Here you can see where it's cut out for the side LCD. And then here you can see this is for the LED strip on the top, right? And then here is where you can see the connector for the daughter board, or for the bottom case connector. Looks like you can do split regular backspace. You can also split the left shift if you like. Yeah. But there's a lot going on here, but it's pretty standard. Here you see, oh, that's not pretty standard, but it's all laid out for you. Here you can see the switch to do the wireless connectivity, if that's something you would like. Here's the back. So I don't see a physical reset button. So the LCD does use the ribbon, just FYI. And then caps lock does have the indicator, as you can see right here. Hi, Matt. Yeah, I don't see a physical reset button. But yeah. So this is the non-flux cut. So you can see there's no cuts in it. But yeah, so in case you're not sure what's going on here, this is a switch for the wireless. Here you can see the points for the LED indicator. Here is the points for the screen module. On the back, if you look, it does have ribbon. And then this is for the main case. And then there's two mountings for this. So you can either do, let me make sure I say the name right, because it's always like a very specific name. You can do top mount or you can do PCB gasket mount, and here you can see the points on that. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2 on top, and then you have the 4 on the bottom for the PCB mount. So PCB mount meaning if you want to do plateless, I'm assuming you can, right? So that's a PCB. This is one of 3. So far we have a bunch of options, but just going over the ones we did so far, you have 3 PCB options and you have 5 plate, technically 6 options. They're even giving you options to upgrade your foam if you would like. So you get the standard foam kit, you got the plate, the back, you got the PE foam if you would like, but you can also upgrade it to a Poron, right? Or no, the case foam has been upgraded to a Poron. Where is it? Well, anyways, but yeah. And then they added a non-flex cut case foam. So they've upgraded the foam. I'm wondering if the connector thing acts rigid with the typing feel. No, so I actually asked about that. Oh, tick tick. Oh, okay, I'll fix that, thanks. Let me see if I can find it. So, oh, I will send this to you. So the connector is actually, I don't want to say bouncy, but the connector it's retractable, so it's not rigid, right? Download. Could you technically do plateless hot swap? Yes. Yes, you can, technically. Some boards it's not recommended, but yeah, technically you can. Okay, so what? We went over the PCBs, we went over the case, we went over the plates. So for the plates, remember there are 5, and only the FR4 has the flex cuts. All the other ones do not. And then you can do top mount using the plate, or you can use PCB mount using the PCB. And then the top mount points are actually different. So PCB mount has 6 points, but the top mount, from what I'm looking at right now from the plate, it has 6. So you go from, oh, they're both 6. Okay, so they're both 6, but they're at different points. So I'll show you. So here is the flex cut FR4. So you have the 3 up top, and then you have the 3 on the bottom. In comparison to the PCB mount, you have 2 up top and 4 at the bottom. So here you can see the 2 do have different mounting points, right? So it's interesting that they did that. It almost makes me feel like they probably did extensive research, because having the two different like mounting points, I guess that kind of shows that, you know, they weren't just like, okay, let's do the same for top and same for bottom, right? So PCB mount, so yeah, PCB mount, top mount both have 6 points, but PCB you have 2 on the top and then 4 on the bottom. And then for top mount, you have 3 on top and 3 on the bottom. Where should I get re-ano? Yeah, where are you based? I guess that's a good question. Oh. Okay. So let us talk about all the other options that you have with the sport. So far you have a lot. So we already talked about the magnet connectors, right? So instead of the ribbon connectors on the back, it does still use the ribbon for the side LED, at least to connect it, but then it has the magnet connectors here, right? So essentially how it works is that you have this part, right? You see the circle pads right here. And then if you look at the PCB, you see that they have these pins right here. So the pins make connection to the pads, and that's how it connects, right? And these pins are actually retractable. So I don't know if you can see this, but you see how I can push this down? It's kind of hard to demonstrate, but basically these pins do go up and down, so they're retractable. And then, you know, if you're worried about like, oh well, you know, since it's gasket mounted, would having like the stiff thing affect how it feels? This is actually bouncy as well, so it flexes as well, so you don't have to worry about there being something pushing back, right? Pogo pin? Nice, is that what it's called? But yeah, so the pins are tracked, also called pogo pin, I guess, and that's how it connects. Yeah, so we saw this with the QK65v2, and they're incorporating it here. So a lot of them are starting to, I guess, they're starting to redo their entire line. So the V1, V2, there's a couple different differences. So being the connector, they're incorporating the screen. This one has like an indicator. Yeah. Whew. Do you guys have choice paralysis yet? uh, I got lost like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, so basically the changes from the V1 to the V2, in case you have the V1, is now there is a screen. So QK is really starting to hone down on like their design language and being like recognizable, where you can look at a keyboard and be like, that is a QK board. It's just like how you can look at something and be like, that is a matrix board. So they're really starting to tie all of it together. So the first thing is the little screen with the bezels. So they added this to the V2. The LED screen, or the LED strip, has been moved from the V1 to the V2. And then here's the thing, is that they're offering different colored tops and bottoms, right? But from the side, you actually can't see it, right? You actually can't see what you got from the bottom weight. However, you can see it from the front side, the front lip, right? So while you can't see it on the side, you can physically see it from the front, especially if you get like the 2-colored tone, right? So I have the avocado top, avocado bottom, but if you guys happen to get like different colored top and bottom. Normally you would not be able to see it, but because they put this part in the front, you can't see it, right? So that's like a pretty neat choice that they did. As for the back weight, we saw this with the 75 V2. Yeah, it's already placed into the case. I mean, it's yeah, it's already in there for me. But like the QK65N, it's the same or similar weight design. So you have the magnetic badge that you can take off, and then you have this strip right here. And then you can store the USB dongle and just keep it in there. They added the magnetic connectors that we talked about. And then I guess the biggest thing that they changed is that I don't know if you guys noticed, but there's no screws. Where's the screws? Yeah, so it's a clip-in mechanism is how they called it. It says it can, by removing the rubber feet and releasing the clips. So check this out. So it's different. It's different. You have to remove these feet, which are non-adhesive. So you remove the feet, and then that releases the clips, and then it comes out. Boom. So it's not the ball latch. It's actually held together by the feet, which is unfortunate for me because I don't use feet. But in this case, if I want the case to stay together, I have to use the feet. That's the only caveat I have with this board. Just kidding. I mean, it's fine. But yeah, so essentially, wow, sis. So we can look at the board. We can look at the bottom case. Oh, Boss Quest, I'm gonna send you a daughter board. Don't let me forget, okay? So here you can see that the gaskets have already been installed into the case. But if you look at the bottom case, it is pretty much just like a flat piece. There's no sidewalls. You can see they put gaskets right here. So 4 here and 3 here. And so I guess this is like their way of reducing like case ping by adding these gaskets right here. Yeah, so these are pre-applied, right? So I guess that's what they do to get rid of like any case ping. Here you can see the weight. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 screws incorporating the weight, right? Are those like force brake? Yeah, basically. Yeah. And then if you look, oh, wait, sorry. So if you look here, you can see this is where the top mount, I guess, things would go. Maybe. So they have the indents for it, I'm guessing. Yeah. So here you can see they do have like the cutouts for the top mount. Right there. So it fits. And then for the PCB mount, you can see right there. So some of these points, so you can see how some of these points are either like the circular or the square. And that's how you can tell. So this bottom piece is actually pretty intricate because you have both the anchor points for the plates and for the PCB, and they're both different, right? So there's a lot going on, right? There's a lot going on in this bottom piece, but pre-applied force brake. So you're actually starting to see that a lot. So the one I just built that had it installed was Farhan's board. What is it called? The Reflection. Yeah. Reflection had pre-installed force brake. And there was another one I built that also had it incorporated. But I don't remember, so. But yeah. Okay, but here's the top piece. So here you can see, this is the pogo. So this is for the LED, and then this is for the LCD. Right. This also uses the ribbon connector, but it's neat because you don't have to finagle the screen into place. So what I mean by that is, I'm pretty sure with the 75N, I had to like adjust the LED, but this one, they actually have screws. So you don't have to worry about aligning that. So you have these 4 tiny screws. So this has already been aligned for you. So that's a really nice, like, quality of life change that they did. Cause what? So with this 75N, you had this like rubber or silicone tray that you could put the LCD in and kind of like fit it in, but there is nothing to like necessarily keep it in place. Whereas with this one, now you can just screw it in, so you don't even have to worry about like it shifting or not aligning. That's pretty nice. But looking at the case, so here, I'm guessing this has to do with, what is this for? Let's see. Let me put this together. Okay. So, what's this? So I'm trying to figure out right now is because you have these plastic latches right here. So you have 4. So this is the latch. This is a latch. So you have the 4 latches. And I'm guessing this is what latches into the case to keep it closed. So I'm assuming you have to... Okay, yeah. So if you look here, if you look right here, this is the bottom piece. You see this cutout right here? There's actually an indent right here. Oh, sorry, camera. Sorry, I'm trying my best to show you guys. But you see how there's a ledge right here? So the top case, the plastic latches onto this bottom piece right here. So there is like a gap right here. You can't see it, but... So I'm guessing what you do is that you put this bottom piece on to latch it. Make sure I'm doing this correct. Okay. So it latches on like that. Oh, interesting. Okay, so while the two actually are not connected to the feet on the bottom, but the top, you see this plastic bit. This was from the top case. It goes through this hole, so you can see like that. It moves. So it latches onto this piece, and then you put the feet on it to then hold it into place. Yeah. So the bottom feet don't have anything to do with it. Instead, the points are in the case already. So it hooks it on internally. While these two hook on through the outside, and then you put the feet to make sure it doesn't shift and to also hide it. So you have no screws with this case in terms of assembling and disassembling the top and bottom piece. The only screws you find are with keeping the LCD screen and then the weight. Yeah, so that's why they say, you know, you have the feet right here that hide it. Oh, so it's actually even smarter. Like, it doesn't just cover it. So the feet are different. The feet are different. So look, this is your top feet. This is your bottom feet. This acts as a plug. So the clip doesn't even move. Like, the clip should not move. So you see the gap right here where you can like shift this feet? The top piece, this part, come on camera, you can do it. This part wedges in between the gap right there so that this clip shouldn't even be able to move. So that's what keeps it in place. Yeah. So then you just plug this. So now the clip is completely stopped and it shouldn't move. That's pretty neat. Yeah, that is pretty neat. I would say the only gripe I have with this is the clips are plastic. And I get why they did it so it wouldn't scratch it, but I could see someone breaking the plastic hooks trying to like put it together. And then after that, they can't keep their case together because they broke the plastic bits. So it's interesting because the plastic bits actually have screw points on it. So I'm assuming that if in the event that does happen, you can buy these extra parts if you need to. uh, Actually, they don't. They don't have it. I would say that is something that they should maybe consider. Yeah, that is one of the things that I could see being an issue, and I'll show you guys. So, are there extras in the box? I don't see them. So let me take this apart. So they're very hard plastic, and I get why they did that because you don't want to do metal on metal because it will scratch it. But definitely could see this being an issue in the future because if you were to break it and there's no extra parts, there might be. Like, they should sell these extras in case. But it is smart of them to make these removable if needed in case it does break, right? It comes with extras? Okay, nice. I'll show you. These? Are you talking about this? I haven't opened this yet, so let's see. Oh yeah, it does. It does come with extras. Okay, so yeah, it does come with extras, but you can't buy them. But let me make sure. Let's see. Extra comes with product. Yeah, so if you break these and you break these, I guess you just have to ask them to buy new ones. Because I don't see it on the extra page. But I guess they've already seen that this could be a problem, so they've given you, right? Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so let me show you. Oh. So this is the mechanism. So you see it is a plastic. It has the 2 screws to keep it in the case. And then this part is flexi, but you can see here it has the hook part to hook onto the case. But since this is plastic, there is a chance of it breaking, but I'm guessing they did it plastic so it wasn't like metal on metal contact and it doesn't like scratch the case or anything. It looks like with the accessories, since we haven't opened it yet, so they do give you extras. And they also give you extra feet. So if your feet do wear out over time, they give you extra feet. Looks like they give you extra like cables for everything as well if you need it. So there's a dongle, and then it has the strips for the screens. Here you have, oh, so these are for the weights, I'm guessing. Here is the badge. So this is the magnetic badge. And then the cable, a switch puller, a keycap puller, and then the screw that you need. Yeah, so these do come with extras. Neat. But yeah, this is the mechanism, at least for the top case. And then the bottom case one is going to be shorter. This is from the extras. So here you can see this. So you have the bottom case one, which is a shorter one, and then the top case one. Cool. Okay, so let me put this on again. Okay. That's like really neat how they incorporated it. Oh. So much engineering, yeah. Who said it earlier? Someone said QK's cooking. A little bit, yeah. I'd say so. But I'm glad that they knew that with these plastic bits, it's probably likely someone's gonna break it, so they give you extras. But yeah, hopefully people don't. But there's always gonna be something that happens with someone. That one person, you know. But yeah, so no screws to keep the case together. Rather break a replaceable plastic clip versus stripping a screw, yeah. Okay, so in terms of assembling it, let's see. Okay. So the best way or the smoothest way I'm seeing to assemble it is that you actually put this top part on first and push it down so then it clips, right? And then you can see the bottom is loose. right? And then after you have the top part in, then you can close it like that. Not the song. Give me a sec. Alright. Because what I was trying to do was I was trying to put the bottom piece in first and then clip it. But it's actually easier to put the top piece on. And then to disassemble it, let's see, what's the easiest way to disassemble? So the easiest way to disassemble is not pulling from the bottom part, is pulling from the top part, like this. And then you can lift off this part. But you see, like, if I try to do the bottom first, it's like, it doesn't quite secure. Yeah, I would recommend doing this and then just like closing it like that. You got your Neo today? Nice. How secure are the clips? I'm kind of scared. So obviously if you okay, I'll let you know that I can feel the bottom piece wiggle a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, it falls apart if you do that. It falls apart if you shake it too hard. Okay, so oh god, I don't want to do it. But basically you want to put the feet in. Put the feet in to secure it. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You want to put the feet in. Don't be like me and don't, because I don't like feet on my keyboards. Definitely put the feet on. If you don't have the feet on and you're wiggling it, you can feel it shaking. You can feel it shaking. Oh my god. I bet if we just don't pay attention to him, he won't say anything. Okay, I'll be honest with you guys. If you shake it like this, you can feel it shifting a little bit. I mean, obviously you're not going to do that, but I did feel it shift a little bit. Um, that's not a good face. Yeah, I mean it's scary. I mean, this is like extreme case scenario that you're like, yeah. And we're doing it as like a stress test, but I will say don't violently shake your keyboard. No promises. We're stress testing it. Meep, why did you cross out your... If you want to take... Do you want to take pictures of the event horizon? Meep? Meep is like... not here, I guess. Okay. But yeah, don't shake your keyboard. I mean that's like a trade-off, right? You go from your keyboard not having screws to secure it to something else. It's like similar to like the ball and latch. Like there's pros and cons for both. So just be careful, okay? just be careful and don't do that. Any other questions? Okay, so all the details we went through. I'm just gonna do a quick TLDR, okay? You have 12 colors for top case, 13 colors for bottom case. You have 5 plate options. You have 13 weight options. You have 30 screen bezel options. You have 6 badge options. You have 2 mounting styles. You have 3 PCB options. You have all kinds of different foam. I think that's it in terms of options. Yeah. So how many choices is that? Anyone good at math? Anyone good at math? That's like at least 1 million choices, right? At least. Well, the foam has been upgraded, is what they're saying. Yeah. Crazy. Wish they kept VIA. Yeah, so it says it what? It says it uses... I'm guessing they use their own, right? Their own program, because they've been pushing for that really hard. It's a screen, probably, yeah. Cool. All right. Keycap uses for the wireless. It's probably the screen. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because if you want to change the screen, right, you need to use their program. Oh, Patricia, thanks for the follow. My name is also Patricia. Is that my doppelganger? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Been lurking? Oh, no problem. I hope you're having a good lurk. That's like me in all the keyboard streams. And then someone asks a question, and then I'll like answer it, and they'll be like, what the? Like, when did you get here? And it's like, oh, sorry, I've been here this whole time. I just haven't said anything. I haven't felt the need to speak. Hello. Oh, that's a cute badge. Gold pixel heart. Cute. Okay, now we do stabilizers. Oh, you ordered it in avocado? Nice. XX Soviet, I'll do solo for sexy? No, you're fine. You can tag me. Always feel free to tag me. If you want. If you want. You can collab with me. If you want. Oh, they just give me extra. I'm gonna do split backspace. Sorry. You guys can cry all you want. I'm doing split back. Okay, do we do 6.25 or 7U? Do I want 2 key or 1 key? 7U? Okay, I'm doing 6.25. Nice. Perfect. Dang. When they ask me what color, it's like, I like green. I really like green keyboards. I like green and pink. Yeah. It makes me sad when they're like, you have silver, white, navy. Silver, white, navy. Yeah. Or black. I'm like, what the? Give me greens. Well, okay, so the color I see a lot is also purple. But I don't know. I see a lot of purple boards. Oh, wait. You want to see a board that I'm going to be building that's like pretty crazy? It's like it's one of the boards that I'm like looking really forward to because I personally love this designer. I think they're a little more low key, but I think they're a sleeper designer, meaning that they're not quite as well known, but their boards are really cool. Okay, check this out. I'm gonna be building this. Trigon. 60% with the built-in alu wrist rest. And you can change the colors of the triangles. And there's this strip. So not only is it a wrist rest, but you have this LED strip. And this is by Not From Sam. And I've built a couple of his boards. I love his boards. I have the SG81M. I've built his 40%. I love his boards. And their boards are always really, really interesting. Yeah. They're always like super unique. So, like this one that you guys may have seen me build, this one, this board is by them. Like this was like a really nice screen 40%, but also by them. And then, let's see. Let me find it. They also had, let's see. So this is the board. This is one of the boards that I have by them. The SG81M. So this isn't my photo, but this is just an example of what it looks like. So it's like this num row is separated, and then you have like the numpad. So I have one of these. It's actually over there right now. Yeah, I have one. I love it. And then they also made one with a really, really big screen, which is like crazy. Let me find it. Let's see. Gallery. Where is it? Is it this one? Okay, so this is not my photo as well, but check this one out. This one is the S80. So look, it just has a huge ass screen. You can put anything on it. Yeah. Yeah. Huge screen. I bet the triangles will be completely flat and flush. Yeah. We'll see. I will be reviewing this soon. It looks like it's not, but yeah, we'll see. This is another sneak peek boards, but these are the... So this is my photo. Yeah, you can. You can put whatever you want on here. Let me give you guys the Discord in case you're interested in looking at his other boards, but I don't know. I've just always been like a fan of his boards because they're all super, super unique. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, that's the Discord in case you want to join, but I will be building one of their boards pretty soon. And I've built a couple of their boards before. They just shipped it to me. I think I get it. Let's see. He messaged me. on the 20th. I should be getting the board at the end of this month. I want to put the entire Morbius movie. You could put the entire B movie on here and just watch it over and over again. That would be cute. Anyways. Yeah, I'm excited. Alright, boys and girls, it's time to do stabilizers. Hi, kill switch. You know, it's crazy. I was looking at my analytics, and I think my stab video has gotten me the most, like, subscribers. Like, that one video has, like, brought in so many people. Crazy. Yeah. Like, every week I look at it, and it's, like, my top grossing, like, analytics. Like, it is my top video. Like, let me see, manage analytics. Yeah. Like, normally people watch it over again, so it has really good retention rate, but it has 23.6k views. For a little short. And it's got me 54 subscribers. Nice. Stabs by Patty? No. I think designing products is extremely stressful. Because there's always going to be that handful of people that find something wrong with the product. Do you want to build Saturns? Yeah, sure. Sure. What's up? Hello. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh boy, do I know people like that? Yeah. I mean, if it's like constructive, that's fine. But you're gonna have, there's always gonna be that one person who's like, yo, I chucked my keyboard and it didn't survive, therefore it's a bad product and you need to give me a refund. And it's like, huh? Oh my gosh. Blue? What color blue is it? Like, is it a light blue? Is it a dark blue? My XXW keyboard is the best thing that ever happened. Oh, you like it? So Shirion has the QK80. He has the cream one, if I remember. He's one of my guildies. Hello, Shiri. I'm glad you like it. This is actually a QK board. I cannot use a normal keyboard, mechanical keyboard. That's what I'm saying. But here's the thing is that I get a lot of like proto units or hot swap units, but for like, I would say for like the gamers, I would prefer to use solder because it's a lot more durable. So like Asterisk, I sent him like a Zoom like prototype, and it like he used the shit out of it. Like half the PCB just doesn't work. And same with Mason. I sent him also a Zoom TKL. And so actually for like intense gamers, I would recommend like a solder. Same thing happened to Brahmas. It's like all the keyboards that I sent to like my raiders, like the keys or the PCBs just like give out because they use it so much, right? uh what switches? That's a good question. I'll have to look. Let me look at the DMs between us. Uh those are SP stars. These are SP star meteor whites. Well, so they wear off the switch, so I give them extra switches. They swap the switch multiple times until the socket just starts to wear out. So it's like the switch gives out, and then over time the socket gives out because they're swapping it so often. Where's your Christmas gift? Who are you? Yeah, but with like MMO gaming, so I don't know if you've ever watched me like game, but I'm like always pressing the same button over and over again, right? It's like consistent, and it's like anywhere from 3 to 9 minute fights where you're like consistently smashing a button. And so it's just like over time, like that's a bunch of presses and it just happens to give out, right? Okay, cool. Then you swap out the switch. Parcel look nice. I can get MMO gamers. Okay, so you guys know Skara. Jimmy. I have been trying to replace his keyboard for so long, but he has broken in creams. He has used that keyboard so long, he has rubbed off the ano on his keyboard. Okay? And I have been trying to swap out his switches, but they are like 4 years broken in creams. And he's just like, I will never have switches this broken in. And he just refuses to swap it out. Because he's like, until it actually dies, that's when I will ask you for one. But he's like, he knows that he has these creams that have been worn for years, right? But that's the thing, is that he got water in them, so some of them just don't even work. But he doesn't care because he likes the way they feel. He got water in them. That's the thing. Some of them are just like completely fucked, but he's just like, I don't want to give them up. That's the thing. I have broken in creams for him. Like, I have them ready to go. But he's just like, yeah, but like your machine broken in versus like my 4 years broken in, like, I'm like, okay. He said until his keyboard completely dies, then he would like be like, hey, I'm ready for a new keyboard. But Yeah. Crazy, right? He's already sabotaged it himself. Yeah, he wants organic. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Oh, hi Elvin. Why are you on Byron's account? Please stage an intervention. I think he's just gonna run until he needs it. So when I have spare money, I will design a one of one for him with his like little VTuber model, but it's rough out there. It's rough out here. And I feel like I don't say this enough, but for those who like sub to me on Twitch or Discord or Ko-fi, like it's like every little thing helps. So I really appreciate it. Like you guys don't have to, but I always try to use that to like improve the stream. Um, that's why I always get so many emotes done because like I feel like it's a good way to give back to you all by having all like the emotes. But yeah, I appreciate everyone who supports me. Even if you don't like if you can't sub, just like watching me. Oh, Carlos, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Um Even if you can't like sub, I just appreciate like any lurkers or anyone who like comments on my videos. But yeah, thank you for the sub. You now have a bunch of emotes actually. They're all based on my dog. Emotes. And I tend to do holiday themed ones. So I'll have like Halloween. I have like the Christmas ones and yeah, I appreciate it. Um I I would like to try and hit Partner Plus, but that's like a little hard to do. Um so I have new goals for next year. Um I technically man, I got follow botted recently and I wanted to hit 10K on my Twitch like organically, but I did get follow botted. So technically I did hit it, just not organically, unfortunately. But that was one of my goals to hit like 10K on one platform. And I'm hoping this next year I'm able to grow even more and um, hopefully hit Partner Plus at one point. I love you too, Kim. Aw, Kim. Hopefully I will see you soon. Cleaning up Byron's place right now. I play as Cat and Hog's PC. Nice. But yeah, for everyone who like comments or just lurks in my stream, I appreciate it. Because like comments help boost me to the social media algorithm. Just like engaging with my posts. I appreciate it. Sometimes I feel like I should be like more social, but I am. Anytime like my friends post, I try to like it. I should comment more and I should speak more in chats, but I don't know if it's noticeable, but I am an introvert, right? And so I do get exhausted. There are times where I'm just like, I can't do it. I can't talk to anyone. Like I just need to like disappear for a few days. Which is like it's hard because I stream so often. Um but it kind of streaming kind of forces me to make sure I'm like talking to someone, but there would be like weeks or months where like people just wouldn't hear from me cuz I'm just like so introverted. And I am NPC energy. So like I only really talk to people if they talk to me first. It's like rare that I will reach out to someone. I'm not usually someone who initiates conversation. Not because I don't like you or anything like that. It's just like if I have something to say to you or if I have something that reminds me of you, I will send it your way. But I'm not the type of person to just be like, hey, just for no reason. I'm not that type of person. There's some people who do just be like, hey, just want to talk to you. And it's like, oh, hey, hi, right? Um, but I'm not, if I want to just like talk to someone, I'll just go to Ginkgo. I'll be like, hey, Ginkgo. I focus all my attention to her. She is a very well-loved dog. And I think anyone who meets her can probably see like she's a very, very happy puppy, hopefully. She's a very sweet puppy. Thanks for the follow. Minda Miru? Meru? Hopefully I didn't butcher that. No, Ginkgo's 5. I had to approach most people when you're at Cube Life. Holy moly. Cube Life was crazy for me because my dumbass showed up late because we were eating millet crepe. Because millet crepe took priority. um, so we showed up late. Uh, and then I had to like rush to set everything up. And then I would be trying to do something, and then someone would be like, "Oh, hello, Patty," and then I would stop to like talk to them, and that happened a lot. And I'm like thankful for everyone who like stopped to talk to me, but I'm pretty sure like you guys could tell like I was like in a frenzy, and then I tired myself out, so I went and hid behind Kiwi. Yeah, I went and like stood by Kiwi to just kind of like recharge. Like I got overwhelmed. And then that's why like people would walk by Key Spencer, they'd be like, "What the? Why is like Patty back there?" And it's because I got so overwhelmed. Like I was just like I need to like I need to just like charge, right? Oh yeah, I was like trying to find Avo and I was like, what does he look like? And they're like tall. And then that's all they could say and they're like, well, I guess he just looks like a typical white guy. And I was like, okay, that does not help me at all. Until someone's like, oh, he has a hat on. But there was like so many people with hats on. So they're like, look for a tall white guy with a hat on. It's like, how the fuck? Okay. That's all I could go with. Yeah, it was Cube life was crazy for me. I couldn't even bring myself to go to the after party. Like I was offered the choice to go to like a small get together or like a small thing with like four of us. We could go to the bakery and eat by the ocean or go to like karaoke. And I was like so tired at the point. I was like, can we just go to the bakery? It was really nice though because we went to seaside and we had the nice sea breeze. We were eating our croissants and our desserts and it was nice and chill and I was finally able to just be like, you know. I felt bad because I think some people were saying like they thought I was gonna be at karaoke, but then I never showed up. And it was really just like a matter of like I couldn't do it. I was just like too burnt out. Yeah. You do wish you got to see more of LA. Yeah. I think the next day was like pretty good though, because we went to go eat, we went to the observatory, and then we went to breakfast, and then we did lunch, and like I thought the next day was like pretty packed. The observatory was pretty neat. I started dirt checking people and dissociate for a while. Yeah, that was definitely me at one point. I was up at like 7 a.m. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's how like traveling with me is like. If you travel with me, like expect to eat a lot. Sorry, that's just how it is. And I always want dessert afterwards too. I think that the pinnacle of my trip was when like there was one day where we did like a food crawl. Yeah, and Eric was like, "Oh, that taco truck is like so good." And I was like, "Oh, let's eat it." Aaron was like, "I am so full." And then I was kind of like, "Well, I don't want to be the only one who eats, so all right." But I was ready to eat those tacos. I got hungry, so when I got back to the hotel, I actually ate some more. Sorry, Aaron. Yeah, we did eat a lot in New York though. But I've been dreaming of those noodles. The knife cut noodles. I'm about to learn how to make it myself. Oh, Prince Street was really good. It's like Detroit style, but the bottom is not like with the cheese. It's just a thick pizza with lots of sauce. Sounds good. You just tag me whenever. Noodle stream? So the Amazon noodles that I bought, they're pretty good. But one day I'll learn how to make knife cut noodles. In terms of like foods I want to eat, I think, okay, this is a compliment that I will never, I don't give very often, but I would like to try Ava's and Insty's cooking. Like anytime they post like their homemade cooking, it looks really good. Insty's kind of like a snob sometimes, though. You post a food and he's just like, imagine if you did this with this and this. I bet it would really elevate the flavor. It's like, what the? Insty. You can't impress him. Well, I bet Insty is a really good cook. Yeah. Avo's finest rolled up rice and seaweed. You know who would actually eat that? Angel. Angel just eats white rice. So, at least there's someone in the universe that would actually eat that and be content with it. We went to this like sick Asian restaurant and the food was so good. And then Angel rolled up and got white rice and my heart just like broke. My heart shattered. I was just like, you came to this dank ass restaurant and all you're eating is rice. And because that was like the first time I had like eaten dinner with him. And I I just kind of looked at him like, I understand, but at the same time, like, are you happy? Are you okay? Like, surely, surely. I don't know. It's interesting because these are not screw-in. These are clip-ins. So Neo clip-in stabs. Interesting. I haven't built a Neo board before. But I heard it's pretty good for the price. White rice makes me feel like typing something sus in Alex's stream. Oh my goodness. A ring mount is pretty common for Neo boards, so clip-ins are better. Oh, I see. I see. I've never built a Neo board, so. Boop. So they do give you the shims for the backing. I never post on social media. Oh my gosh, you guys reminded me too. Oh my goodness. How long has it been? 2 hours? Oh shit. Uh-oh. uh... Uh... Did someone post in the QK Discord? You did? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I mean, that's good enough, right? Or you guys think I should still post on social media? Yes? What's a social media? Yeah, I don't know either. I bought my mom her Christmas present. And, she's like, I'm trying to convince her to start selling prints. Um, Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm trying to convince her to start selling her prints. But I just bought her a really expensive ring light for her UV photography. Lighting is so expensive. Like, she wants this light. She does UV photography. Like, she's been published, she's been honorably mentioned, she's been featured in National Geographic. Like, my mom is like basically professional. QK65v2, v3. UV the tortoise? Oh yeah, I mean her tortoise is UV. Ectite? Oh yeah, if you do exclamation point ectite, it will bring you to the artist. Yes. She does drops quite often that you can buy. She's like one of my favorite ceramic artists. She's based in New York. Very, very, very talented. Where is this badge? I had this badge earlier. Yeah, I'm trying to convince her to like sell her prints. She actually told me that she wants me to take over her photography thing. Like she wants to like train me because she said that she thinks I would do a really good job. Because she said that, you know, she's worked really hard all these years to help catalog stuff. Because she does nature photography. That's what she does. She's actually featured in National Geographic for having the highest recorded cicadas in all of Texas on iNaturalist. So they wrote an article about cicadas and she was featured in it. And then she also started doing UV photography to show the parts that insects are attracted to. And it was like almost like UV photography was a thing, but she got published because that's something she was doing. She's taking UV photos of flowers to show which parts the insects were attracted to. So people could then know, like, oh, this part's completely useless, or this is the part that attracts them. Yeah, my mom likes bugs. You don't remember? Like, like, a few times in my streams, she'll be like, oh, I caught this Hercules beetle, or, oh, look at this huge spider I caught, or look at this, like, cicada I found. Like, she'll come in and show me. I don't remember that. Yeah, and people were like, that's Mama Wong. Yeah. They actually wanted her to do a master class on UV photography. You found it? You can link it. Oh, she puts them back. Like she finds like the Hercules beetles in her like backyard and she brings it in, shows me, and then puts it back in its hole. Yeah, Michelle Wong. Yep. Yep. That's my mom. Yeah, she did. She found an emerald beetle. Yeah, that is my mom. Michelle Wong. Isn't that cool? That's my mom. Damn paywall. Oh yeah, there's the web archive. Yeah. So, I don't know if you guys know this, but I have a cicada tattoo. And part of the reason is because whenever we find like a cicada or a cicada shell, my mom told me like, oh, that's good luck. So if we found it, because it looks like an alien, right? But growing up, I would always look for like the cicada shells or like the cicada bugs. I know people are like, God, I hate cicadas because they're so loud, but I love cicadas, right? I actually have like pictures of lots of cicadas that I find. And whenever they pass away, like I'll pick them up and like put them in somewhere safe. Or if I see them, I'll pick them up and put them somewhere safe. I mean, she's just like, oh, you're lucky, like that's good luck. But in case you guys didn't know, that's why I have a cicada tattoo because I grew up with my parents and we would find cicadas and I love cicadas. Like I will like hold one in my hand. But yeah. Anytime someone sees this, they're like, "Oh, I love your butterfly tattoo." I'm like, "It's not a butterfly." "Oh, I love your moth tattoo." "It's not a moth." And I'm like, "It's a cicada." And they're like, "Oh, those things are annoying. They're loud." I'm like, "All right." Okay. I don't want to talk to you. I have a few pictures of me like with cicadas. I have to find it, but yeah, I really do like cicadas. Okay, so I'll give you guys the option since it is kind of late. Would you guys rather do foam no foam, or would you rather do with the same plate? So same plate, foam no foam, or different plates and either foamed up or non-foamed up? Oh no, we should do different plates but no foam. What would you like? And the summers that would hang out on the tree right next to my window. Different plates, no foam. Okay, I see 3 different plates, no foam. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. I'll also do a playlist as well for you all. So it'll be the 2 plates and then a playlist. Yeah, sorry, outvoted. However, there are a bunch of other creators that will probably put foam in it. Playlist hot swap? Yeah, I mean, let's try it out. I mean, they don't have a solder version, which implies that you can do playlist, right? Can you? Let me make sure, actually. Because sometimes, even with PCB mount, they recommend not doing it, but... What could go wrong? I mean, I actually did not see them mention anything about playlists, so let me make sure. Because maybe they... Hmm... I actually think it's not intended to be playlists. Oh no, you can. Oh wait, can you? Never mind. Let's see. Let me make sure. Because you would assume that if you do PCB mount, you can also do playlists, but there's also not a solder PCB. So it kind of makes me think that while you technically can, it might not be intended to do it. We did do playlist hot swap. I mean, there have been boards that you can do playlist hot swap, but it might not be intended to do it. That's why I'm saying. Yeah, I don't see anything about it. Because the boards that you can do playlists with, they actually give you like the playlist option. But this one does not. This one forces you to buy a plate. So it makes me think that while PCB mount is an option, you should still use a plate with it. I wonder if anyone asked. Let me see. Let me search the Discord. Just to be sure I don't give you guys any misinformation. So it looks like some people have done playlists. Yeah. Okay, so I guess technically you can, but they don't really mention it, so we'll do it still, just to see. All right. Okay, the first one we're gonna do is probably FR4. The FR4 is the only plate out of the 5 that has flux cuts. Okay. And then today we're gonna be using the Everfree curry switches. If you guys haven't heard of this one, Everfree is a sub-brand of Gateron. The designer of the Alexa has a spreadsheet with which switches are snug enough. Oh, cool. Yeah, if you have that, that'd be neat. Doesn't it also depend on the socket as well? Also, thank you to everyone who is watching right now. I know it's like a really late night build, but had to go do my anniversary dinner, which was really delicious, by the way. I had a good time. I understand this is past some of that time, especially being the holiday, but you know, lives in Southeast Asian. Yes, I am. I am a night owl. Yeah, for sure. I am. That's when I thrive. But I think it's just because my schedule is like messed up. So, and I've not been able to fix it ever. I guarantee, or I think it would be like a true indicator of whether or not I'm a night owl if I went to like Australia, and then my sleep schedule either flips to be nocturnal in Australia but regular in like America. So I think that would be a pretty good indicator to tell, like, am I truly a night owl or is my schedule just like bad? love night streams. Hope you do them more often. Yeah, sometimes I game late into the night, but I mean, she only does like late night. I'm I'm probably gonna be streaming until like 5 a.m. right? At this rate. Maybe not 5 a.m. Maybe like 4 a.m. right? I'm just here to clip. I mean, but thankfully it's like the holidays, right? So y'all can stay up a little later. Right? Unless you don't celebrate, then you're just here for funsies, which I also appreciate. Oh, do you have it? Let me bookmark this. Thank you, Abstraction. I appreciate it. I will book it. Bookmark. Save to keyboard. Save. Nice. Does my family celebrate? Yeah. Although my dad is very much like, he hates Christmas in the sense of it's like capitalism, you know? But yeah, I mean, we do eat dinner and whatnot. How long are you in town for, Meep? Oh wow, so you leave like pretty soon. What the? Oh, I see. Dang. Usually during Christmas Day we leave to Mexico. You decided to stay this year? Any reason? What's everyone's plans for, I guess, the next 2 days? I'm going to my sister's tomorrow and then going to Connor's on Christmas Day. Got any presents? Yeah, so I bought my mom her UV light. I bought my sister a few things. I'm like so sad because I bought Lauren these shoes, but they're European sizes. And like she wears one size, an American size, but her European size is actually not like the same. Right? Because if you wear 9, you technically are supposed to wear a 39. But because European sizes are slightly different, while she would wear a 39 because the European size is weird, she actually needs a 40. I'm probably gonna see my grandma. Oh, awful. Is this the same one that gave you a bunch of fudge? Picking my grandma, grandpa up from the nursing home tomorrow. Oh, nice. My brother's gonna try and drag me to Adam Driver's Onzo. Oh, nice. On Christmas Day. That's a different grandma. Oh, I see. Oh, sorry to hear that. I just bought my mom a Lego set. I bought my mom a UV light. She's actually asking me what I want for Christmas. And I'm kind of conflicted because she wants to buy me something camera related. Hi, Joe. But she asked me if I wanted a new lens or if I wanted a new camera body, right? Because I've been thinking about upgrading my A6000 to like, because I have an A7 III, which I don't need another A7 III. I just want like a model that's like slightly above the A6000. But I don't know if I just stay with like the cheap bodies and then get like a brand new lens instead, or if I just stick with the lenses that I have and then get like a nice lens. Kind of hard. I don't know what I should do. And my mom keeps asking me because she's like, it's already not going to get here for Christmas. So you need to tell me. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, I don't know. But the thing is, like, my A6000s have been like giving out. And like, I just keep buying like the used ones. So it's it's one of those things where I'm kind of conflicted on what to do. Yeah, I've had 5 and I've replaced 2 of them. So I actually use 3 cameras, right? Um so I have my top-down camera, this one you're seeing right now, that I never move because it's wall mounted. And because this one is stationary and I never move it, I have another A6000 that I use for my side cam, and then I use my A7 III for my face cam. I'd say upgrade the body of whatever you use to shoot your content. Yeah, I was thinking that, but I mean, at that point, it's like the lens, right? It's mainly the lens. Because you can use like a shitty body, but as long as the lens are nice, right? But I kind of already have like the nice lenses I need. Because I have this top-down one, which is Sigma. Let me see. Let me read it. So this one's a prime lens. This is the Sigma 30. This is the Sigma 30 prime lens. I have the Sigma art lens, which is the 24. And then I have a Sigma macro lens, the 70. So this is what I got for Christmas from my mom last year because I really wanted like a nice macro lens. So I have a macro lens. And then I have, this is the one I use for content. So this was also pretty expensive if I remember correctly, but this is my Tamron and this is the one that I can like zoom in and out. So I have 3 prime lenses, and I have this one, which is 28 to 200. But you can see it's just like the A6000 body with the expensive lens. So I have 2 of these bodies. So I have 3 Sigma and 1 Tamron. This art lens, the one I use for my face cam, is the most expensive one I own. The f-stop is 2.8, 5.6. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, I have good lenses, right? I have nice lenses. And like the only thing that's I should maybe think about upgrading is the body, right? But do you guys think there's like another lens that I should invest in that would like really round out my collection? Because I have one that I can zoom in and out. I have my top down set. I have my wide angle, which is that one. And then I have a macro. So I have a 70 macro. You think I need a 50? Yeah, I have the 70 Sigma macro one. Yo, what's up, Mason? How you feeling today? Doing any better? Feeling better? I got a 50 prime. Yeah, so I have my 30 prime. You think I should get a 50? Yeah, alright. What game did Zella end up playing? Do you know? Tilt shift lens? I had a fisheye lens. But that was for my Pentax camera. And I actually went away from Pentax. He's playing Baldur's Gate? Okay, nice. We're talking about camera stuff. I'm actually thinking about maybe asking for like the filters that you can get for the cameras. Like you can get like the artsy fartsy filters that I think would be pretty neat. I think your lenses are good. I don't think you need a 50mm. Yeah. Those are the brands. So Sigma and Tamron are brands that will make different lenses for different cameras. Polarizer, this one has one. This one has a lens on it, or filter. The other ones do not. I was honestly thinking about getting one of those like handheld like vlogging cameras that Teha showed once on his stories, because my brother-in-law, he got one of them. It's like pretty neat. But my mom was like, "How often do you do vlogs? How often do you go outside?" And I was like, "Eh, yeah, that's true." Yeah, that is true. How often do I have a camera? I'm like, "Hey guys, I'm outside at the moment." And it's like, okay, yeah, okay. I mean, she's just being realistic, and I appreciate that. She's like the only person in my life who is like dead honest with me. Like I know she will always give me her honest opinion, and I used to hate her for that, but now that I'm older, I love her for that. It's like it's something I really had to like accept. Like she's the only one in my life who will ever do that, and that's something I appreciate, even though I used to hate it. Um, so it's hard to say what I should do. I mean, I think maybe it is easy to say what I should do, but I'm having a hard time debating, right? It's only good thing is, oh yeah, my mom's like the smartest person I know, so. I know some people are always honest, but they always say something stupid. Oh. Okay. So let's do this first. Do you want to keep the good lens that you currently have? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, are there any lenses that you guys think would like really complete my collection? Where is the thing? Here, here's the thing, is that I don't like using adapters because if it's too big, it just like boom. Because my side one, that's why I don't use my A7 III for my side camera, is because if it's too heavy, like I'm worried. So that's why like having a small body like this is nice. And if I have to like also have an adapter, I mean, I'm sure the adapter is fine, but it's one of those things where like, I'm so lazy. I'm so lazy. If I have to add an adapter into my life, I might just like never use it. I use full frame. Oh, these might be the top mount. No, these are the PCB mount. I pretty much have my favorite focal length now. Yeah. Are they nice, Joe? It was so bulky. Yeah, that's like the only thing I'm worried about is that, you know, I'm worried about the bulk. Okay. Let's see. I have no idea. So there's not like one lens you guys would recommend? Like, you have to have this in your collection. Patty, you have to have it. Oh, oh. Oh my goodness. So I'm gonna do top mount. Then we'll do PCB mount. How did you set up your top down before you mounted it on the wall? I had a tabletop what do you call it? An overhead mount or an overhead, it's like a square. Here, I can show you guys. It's on my website. They're telling you to go to bed because Santa is coming. You have to be asleep. So this is the progression of my desk setup. So this is what I used before. This is actually what I use still for my top-down, my typing test videos. And this is my setup now. So you see my top-down, my face cam, my 3 monitors, my PC. Yeah. It's like really janky. But it works. But this like used to really make me like claustrophobic. Yeah. A lot higher than you thought, yeah. I mean, it's a 30 mm. Oh yeah, my Giga PP monitor, yeah. Yes, it is bolted, yeah. That's why I have to use the tiny body, or else it will just like, whoop. Oh, shoot. I do. It's gosh, I'll take a picture of it right now. Right there. Yeah, I love my mods. They might not always love me back, but I like them, believe it or not. Yeah, they're in spirit. No one knows what Couple looks like. No one's ever seen him. How do we know Coupo's not just an AI? Coupo is Elon Musk's secret project. Mango Head? Mango Head's so sweet. Very goofy. You forgot the screws? For what? For what? I got them. Alva's trying to psych me out. Not today. Yo-ho! Whoa! Nice. Okay, let me do key tester. Now shake it! No! No way. Where'd you go, burr? Yeah. Let me get the files. Did they send me the files? Should be on here. No device found. The frick? Pins? Is it on the Notion page? Maybe it's under the files on the website. Let's see. Firmware. QK. V2 Windows Beta. Okay. The singer for this band is like really pretty. Okay, good night, Meep. There's one music video I watched of her. Felt like a fever dream. Thanks. Cannons? Whoa. A lot of sounds. Successfully. Okay. Oh. Okay. Start. Can't find it. Okay. It's working. Press F and tab. Close program. Oh, it is wired mode right now. Okay, it looks like this one is just... Oh, I have to download this one. Okay, I have to download the updated program. Makes sense. Okay. Okay, cool. It's working. So I'm gonna change this to this. So I'm using the QK config program right now. I had to update it from when I used the QK65N. But I'm uploading my GIF right now to Ginkgo Spin. Now I'm going to remap. So let's see. Split backspace. Cute, yeah. This is actually one of my emotes. Okay, cool. So let's test all the keys. Why does it keep making that sound? It sounds kind of bad, but I mean, it's working. Sorry. Wait, that's just the sound it makes. Okay. Sorry. Don't worry, got it. Okay, I actually broke this. Burn it. It's fine. Yes, these are the curry switches. Cool. Thanks for the follow. Alright. So keycaps, we're gonna use... I don't have my dandy. My sister actually took my dandy. She wanted the purse keyboard, so I said she could take it. I do have both dandies though. That's the thing. Can someone do keycap lists? Oh, I do have Ursa. Should I do Ursa? Okay, Ursa Botanical. I have the dandy, the white base one. Is there one you guys would like to see? Botanical, Ursa, or white dandy? Does your sister have her own keep collection? She has the Icky that I built, and she wanted the purse one, so she has two. Hi CG. Will someone do a poll? Ding dong. Wait, I have a keyboard right here. I forgot. I have the event horizon. Oh. CA in LA. Thanks for the raid. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was a big old raid. Courtney and Ashley here with... Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Hold on. I'm in the process of creating uh a poll, but hold on. Hold on. What was the last one? Ursa. Okay. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm like paralysis. Welcome Raiders. My name is Patricia, or Xing Xing Wang. That's how you pronounce it. I build custom keyboards. I also play retail World of Warcraft. Today I am building a keyboard, but I really appreciate the raid. Thank you for bringing your community over here. I hope you had a great stream. Can I get a big shout out for CA in LA? That's a cute name. But thank you for the follows. 96.2. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the raid. We're actually building this keyboard today. We're trying to decide on what keycaps to use at the moment. Did a great stream. Thank you for asking. Thank you. What were you streaming? Here, wait. I can do this. Does this work? Oh, I have to type it out. Did that work? Nice. Thank you again. Yeah. It's Ashley, right? Just to make sure, because I've heard different pronunciations for the spelling, so I want to make sure. Yeah, that is cute. Uh, but yeah, so I built custom keyboards here. If you've never heard of custom keyboards, I do have a gallery to kind of give you an idea of like the keyboards I built. So um, I build for both designers and for clients. Yeah, I also stream World of Warcraft. I am the GM of a CE guild on US Bleeding Hollow. I was a Boomkin main, but now I am an augmentation in case you do play WoW. We're currently on Smolderon progression, Mythic Smolderon. But yeah, I'm a GM for my guild, and I pretty much stream WoW during the week, and then I build keyboards on the weekends. And in terms of like my keyboard portfolio, let's see, some big creators that chat may or may not know include Liquid Max from Liquid. He's a WoW streamer. I've also built for Josh Seki, who is a Valo player. I've built for Lakari, Alinity, uh, Bebe, Kyuko. So those are some of my uh, big creators that I've built for. But if anyone is ever looking for a keyboard, or if you have any keyboard questions, feel free to ask. I'll do my best to answer. But that is what I do here. And I normally don't stream like this late, but I had an anniversary dinner, so that's why I'm on so late. But we're just picking keycaps. I'll be right back. I actually have to go to my shelf and grab them, but I will be right back. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. BRB. Wait, I actually think I don't have Ursa at the moment. Do I? Oh no. What is Ursa on? I think Ursa is on my Noxery board that I sent to someone. uh, cause I'm looking at the box right now, and surely this isn't all of. Wait, no, I sent. Okay, yeah, I sent British Racing Green. But where's Ursa then? Where the heck is Ursa? Boscos. Where's Ursa? What board did I put that on? We're looking for a keycap set at the moment. I don't know where it went. So my mods are doing some investigation for me. I put on an O-ring board. Did I? Well, I changed it to British Racing Green. Yeah, I changed it to British Racing Green. Oh my gosh. That's how you know I have too many keyboards, because we can't even find the keycaps now, unfortunately. Kiku? No, I had to send that board back. So it's not on there. Yeah, no, I had to send that back. But that's my original bear. What the fart? Where did these keycaps go? What did I put Ursa on? Did I build another green board without realizing it? What the fart? That's what you guys would say. What the fart? Did I perhaps put it in a different box? Okay, let me check. Okay. Okay, so I found it. The Noxuary board I sent had a different PCB. And this is... yeah. So that's why. Because it was a different plate. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't look at it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. What color should we put on here? Put this one. Who did I send the board to build? I think I sent the board to Drift Mechanics? It's either Drift Mechanics or Interloper. Okay, I sent it to Drift, who built it. And then he sent it back, and there's no keycaps on the PCB. So I put British Racing Green on it. And then I had this left over, because I had 2 PCBs. I have a keyboard ortholinear keyboard that I've been trying to put together, but I haven't had any luck flashing the USB thingy. There's a website you're supposed to be able to do this. I even tried to flash her from the source, but to no avail. So the PC is recognizing the keyboard, right? Are you talking about QK or QMK, or are you talking about VIA? Okay, so QMK, it's like a little weird. Can you link the ortholinear keyboard for me so I can see which one it is? Might be able to I wonder if it is VIA compatible, but QMK is like a little bit more complicated. I guess the biggest thing is the, yeah, so you can look there to see if it's there. Sin. 11 sin. So the first thing is that, yeah, QMK is a hex file. I do have a hex file, and is the keyboard being recognized as you plug it in? Or if there's nothing, also, did you put it in bootloader mode? Are you using a QMK toolbox? Good choice, thank you. It was actually not me. I think it was Patrick who said use Ursa. And there's not a hex file that came with it? Thanks for the follow. So the biggest thing, if it's not being recognized from your PC, I just saw it just now. Oh, you found the hex file? Oh, I have, where are my light green arrows? I have light green arrows somewhere. What did I use? My light green arrows. Man, I need to... Yes, it is Stargaze. I need to do a better job at keeping my my list of where I put everything, cause it's all here somewhere. But where? Somewhere, but where? Yeah, so you should be able to flash it. Do you know how to put your keyboard in the flash mode or bootloader mode? So what you want to do is you want to put it into bootloader mode, and then when you open QMK toolbox, you should get some like yellow text to confirm that's in bootloader mode, bootloader mode, and then you want to find the hex file and open that file and select it, and then you should be able to press flash, and then it will flash it. Okay, yeah, there's a video. Thanks for a look at it. Hopefully you can get it up and running. Yeah, hopefully. Although if we can't help you, thanks for the follow. There's also you can ask the Kebio Discord or you can ask the QMK Discord. But since there's a hex file, you should be able to flash it. I think that's like the biggest thing. So I hope you're able to figure it out. You want like a through hole build? I think soldering is fun. I've not soldered in a while. Did they ever rerun Ursa? They reran camping, right? I got Ursa from Chonga. I got really lucky. He just didn't want it. So I bought it from him. I did buy Fox. Yeah, I have Fox. You guys actually like Fox Keycap? Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh, it's right here. Ursa is one of the only few GMK sets I truly desire. Ursa is basically impossible to find aftermarket. Really? Dang, I had no idea. What is that? Oh, I have honey too. Oh. I love my honey. GMK honey. I fiended really hard to try and get the honey elf or the the extras from Canon Keys. I was in their like queue, and I thought I wasn't gonna get it. Oh, this is wrong. Because the only way you can get Alice bars for GMK Honey was through the alt alphas. And I had to wait until Canon Keys did their extras, but they did it through their like raffle page. And I thought I wasn't gonna get it. But I had a yellow Alice board, and I really wanted the space bars, but the only way to get it was buying the alt alphas. And they sold extras on, I want to say swag keys, but I couldn't buy it. It sold out too fast. It was one of those websites where it sold out really, really fast. So Canon Keys was like my last resort, and I like barely got it. Canon Keys raffle system is like, it makes me sad, to say the least. Yeah, I'm just putting this back for now. Sandstorm is the same way. Y'all know the story of Ursa? Oh, I did not know that. People are flipping Kibobo Darling? Really? So Patty, if you ever want to part of the Ursa set, okay. You're gonna have to remind me. Kikobo! Kikobo. Kikobo. Okay, stop. Stop. Sorry. It's Kibobo to me, okay? Kikobo. Whatever. Same difference. It's like basically the same thing, right? Okay. Oh wait, no, this goes right here. Kiboba. Kibozo. Who in chat actually bought Darling? Have the extras have gone on sale, right? Dang, so it's successful is what I'm hearing. Dang. I didn't buy it either. I heard Kikobo is good. I think Gion really likes it. Okay. So I'm actually gonna move this keyboard over. I've been keeping it on my desk since it's so nice. Just scooch it over here. Scooch. And plug this in. Okay, so 3 hours later we are here. this is what? FR4 plus FR... Yeah. Okay, so let's do a typing test with it. Hi, Sil. Okay, so this is the QK65v2. This is the avocado colorway. We're using Everfree curry switches with an FR4 plate. No foam, and this is GMK Ursa. And we're using the Neo stabilizers. So TLDR, it's FR4 plate, curry switches, and then ABS or GMK. About to do a typing test. Okay. I'll be honest. not my favorite configuration. It is very like muted even with no foam. The spacebar is my least favorite. I think that the other mods sound pretty good, but personally I think spacebar is like a little weak in terms of sound. Yeah, these are the curry switches. Am I having fun on WoW? Yeah, I'd say so. I'm still reading. Stabs feel okay. No, there's a PC that we'll do next. Yeah, I would say spacebar is a little weak. This is the top mount. I'm actually very surprised on how muted this is, even without foam. Which is not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. But yeah, it didn't sound lively. And I think that the spacebar, you can really hear that. Stabs. I mean, right. They came with the board. So, I think they're fine. I did have to tune them. But I tune all my stabs, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I would probably still use TX, but... eh. Yeah. Stabs are stabs, yeah. I mean, if it comes with a board, you might as well use them. So, it is top mount, but they pre-installed their own gaskets on the board for like a force break mod. And, but yeah, it is muted. It is a lot quieter than I thought it would be. What did I miss? How much? So let us open this. What is the best way to open it with keycaps? Like that. Okay, cool. Cool. But yeah, so in terms of top mount, you can see there's 6 mounting points, 3 on top, 3 on the bottom. And then if you look here, is that they have added the gaskets on the bottom case, and that's to reduce any case ping. I don't know, this was my first config, so we're gonna try it with PCB mount and see how that sounds. But this first config was using top mount and an FR4 plate. Dude, Yex, what are you doing showing up so late? You up to no good. Merry Christmas Eve, by the way, to everyone who celebrates. Tacos? Where's my tacos? That's what I'm saying. Where are my tacos? The heck? You come to LA and get your own? No, I'm a New York girl now. You had tacos today? What the fart? Everyone's having tacos. Taco Bell? Okay, that doesn't really count. Sorry. Don't get me wrong, I like Taco Bell tacos, but would I say they're taco status? Not quite. I just remember trying top mount with a full FR4 plate and long pull tactiles. Oh yeah. I'm not a tactile. So PCB mount, it uses these little gaskets. So this has been the same. And the case has like the anchor points for it. And while there are 6 mounting points, it's actually different for PCB mount. You have 2 on top and then 4 on the bottom. Taco Bell's authentic Bell cuisine. Someone lives in Mexico, Taco Bell doesn't count. Yeah. Taco Bell counts as tacos if it's like 1:30 a.m. and there's no taco trucks around you. And you just want something with that, like, texture, I suppose. Yeah, it's something. This next build is PCB mount. It counts as trash. There's this taco place by us that I think is so good. I like Chipotle. Not really. I prefer Cabo Bob's, which is not, like, widely known, so unfortunate. Cabo Bob's is like a better Chipotle. Jack in the Box late night munchie meals with tacos. There is worse fast food than Taco Bell. Don't get me wrong, I love Taco Bell. Would I ever take someone to get tacos at Taco Bell? No way. But for me, sure. I love Taco Bell. Yeah, it's definitely a comfort for me here. I will link Cabo Bob. Check this out. That's how you know a relationship is over, when they take you out to Taco Bell. Actually, Ghost of M, that is so true, because my ex-boyfriend in college, for our 4-year anniversary, he like lied to me about a project being due, and so he basically snubbed me on our anniversary, but it was like late at night, and he was like, let's go get Taco Bell for our 4-year anniversary because that's the only place open. And I was like, are you fucking serious right now? And he's just like, you like Taco Bell. Thank you, thanks for the follow. So here was his like excuse, okay? Is that he wanted to finish this project that was due on Monday, so over the weekend he could take me to somewhere nicer. So on the Friday that it was our anniversary, he told me that the project was due then, and he was just gonna make it up to me over the weekend. So the project was due Monday, but he wanted to finish it on Friday so that he could take me to a nice place over the weekend. But he didn't tell me that. Instead, he snubbed me on our anniversary day and was like, let's go get Taco Bell because I finished it and that's the only place open. But I was just kind of like, if it's due on Monday, just tell me that. Like, how did I find out he was lying about the project? Because I met up with his friends later and I was like, oh yeah, like, you guys finished the project that was like due, like, how was that? And they were like, huh? That's not due until Monday. But like, if he had told me, if he had legitimately I get the thought behind it was like he was trying to do something sweet, but he went about it the wrong way. Because he could have just told me, like, hey, I really want to finish this on Friday so I can take you somewhere nice over the weekend. Instead of saying, like, oh, it's due on the Friday, so I can't hang out with you, right? Or the other thing is, like, he could spend the Friday with me and then Saturday, Sunday, just like work on the project then. Right? There was like so many things he could have done. But I was just like, our anniversary, you snub me, you contact me in the middle of the night saying, hey, I'm done, let's go get Taco Bell to celebrate. And I was like, are you serious? I don't know. It's like young and dumb, you know? What can you do? I mean, he had the right, his intentions are good, right? Oh, I like green salsa. Now he dies alone. I think he's like married now with a kid, but I heard from an old acquaintance that he kind of became the person that he always didn't want to become. And like him and his like wife are like mean. So, I mean, this is just what I heard. But anyways, I'm not about to lay out all my dirty laundry on stream, right? Let's listen to how this keyboard sounds. No, they like each other, but they're like mean together, right? So, very off topic, but I'm gonna join this group, but I'm curious if you have any idea of the first like color. So I don't have it, but if you want to look at the color, a keynote did feature it. So if you look at the Notion page, it has all the creators. So this is the YouTube video, but if you look at the Notion page, if you look at the Notion page and if you scroll down, you can see which creators have what color, and then hopefully they can, I think there's renders on it too. So yeah. I read that I can't do anodized top and spray coated bottom? Really? Why not? You can be... Oh. Oh. Anodized top plus spray coated bottom is forbidden. Anodized bottom spray coated weight is not recommended. Huh. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that. That's unfortunate. Tolerance is related. That makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, I would look at the Notion page and it has like all the creators. It also has pictures on there. So if you're curious how it looks like. How do I degunk my keyboard XXW? That's a loaded question. That's a loaded question. I'll tell you after. Okay, so this is PCB mount. We're using an FR4 plate, no foam, with curry switches, and this is still GMK Ursa. So the difference between this and the first one we did is that this is the other mounting. Okay, so I will say I do like this one more, the PCB mount, but I will say it is still a pretty muted board. So this is no foam. Spacebar's a lot better, or better. I would say it's better, not like a lot better, but yeah, I think the board is, at least with this configuration that I have, it is a bit more muted. We'll see if it's any different with the PC, or the palm plate, I mean. That's what I'm starting to think. Like, it could be the switches that are more muted, but we'll see. Let's try with the palm plate, and if it's still the same, then we can try with like a long pole switch and see if that changes anything. But you're right, it could be the switches that I'm using. So with this configuration, at least it is a bit more muted. But we shall see. I'm so happy it sound good without foam. Yeah, I'm... Curry switches long pole? I don't think they are. But someone can check for me. If they are long pole, then, well, maybe I'll use something else. The regular pole? Okay, cool. Because they don't feel like long pole. To me, at least. Curry's too damn quiet. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna do palm plate now. And then, if it turns out to be the switches, I'll try a different switch. We'll see. At least with this combo I'm doing, it's pretty muted. Well, this is also the first time I'm using the Curry switches, so we shall see. Oh, no, you're good. Thanks for doing the clips. I know it's kind of a pain in the ass sometimes. You like this late night stream? Yeah. When in doubt, MX Blacks. Spoken like a true elitist. Elitist or someone who... maybe not elitist. Maybe more like... I don't know. I feel like I only hear the elitists be like, MX Blacks, top mount, no foam. Yeah, on Alu, yeah. Also, it could be the flex cut in the plate as well. So we'll see. We'll see. There's a lot of factors. Popus? Oh no, am I elitist? Yeah, but Popus are goated. MX Flex, no. No, this is not the flex cut. Oh, you might want to put that in the description as well, Couple. This is the non-flex cut. But the plate is flex cut. I think the FR4 plate is the only one of flex cuts out of the 5. You know what channel I actually really like seeing? This is like a random thought, but I like in the Mellatrix channel how there's like a keycap designer who has like different keycap ideas, and then they ask the Discord to like vote, like, do you like these keycaps? And it's like thumbs up or thumbs down. I actually really like getting pinged for that channel because I like seeing like the keycap ideas that they're gonna come out with. I feel like FR4 non-flex cut PCB top mount and a good long pole switch is the first thing I tried. Yeah, so I'm using a regular pole here, but long pole might be at least if you want like a louder board. I think if you're looking for a more muted board, then this is that config, but it depends. Homie, can I ask some random relationship advice? Love the stream, by the way. I also make stuff on stream, so I love these vibes. I guess it depends, but sure. We'll see. Yeah, go for it. Relationship advice. I would say I'm not like the best for that, but if you really want to. I'm starting to get EP. The night's just started. It's just started. Wake up, Arnish. We gotta go eat too. I hiked today. Oh, I see. Well, I'm definitely not proposing a taco Bell after what I learned tonight, so don't sell yourself short. She just doesn't stream on Twitch anymore very often, I should say. I was putting a ring into a Crunchwrap Supreme to propose. I mean, if you're like making it from scratch. I've made a homemade Crunchwrap Supreme, and that stuff is good. Like even the taco seasoning or the meat seasoning, it's really good. If you guys want the recipe, let me know. But yeah, it does take quite a bit. Interesting. So if you look at this plate, look, they actually have like this little foam strip on top. Oh, you want it? Yeah, sure, I can do that. Say you had a really stressful day at work. You wanted to tell your partner about it. Would the ideal reaction from your ideal partner be to problem solve it, help you personally, would be like, yo, that's crazy and sucks, but let's watch a movie and de-stress about it? I think it depends on both sides, because sometimes if you have a problem, you don't necessarily want to solve it. you want to just like rant about it, right? And you're not looking for help, you just want to like get it off your chest. So it depends. Like, are you looking for advice to solve it? And if you are, then if they're like do you need help? Like, do you need me to do anything? Right? The second part being like, oh, like if you do just want to rant and they listen to you and they're like, okay, well, if you don't want to think about it anymore, do you want to just do something else to get your mind off of it? So it depends on what you're looking for. And then also letting them know, like, hey, I had a really bad day at work. Can I get your advice? Or hey, I had a really bad day at work. Can I just rant to you about it? And yeah, I would say those two responses are something, but it just, I guess, depending on the person, like you have to kind of help them guide, let them know what you want. But I think both those responses are acceptable, right? But do you think it makes it disingenuous if you preface it like, okay, do you want me to listen? Or do you... So that's the other thing. Good night, Ernish. That's the other thing is that while some people might say, oh, like that's like disingenuous, I personally think like uh there's nothing wrong with asking that, because that shows me like, oh, this person is like, thinking about like how they should help me deal with it. And I think that in itself is conservative. I mean, it's considerate, not conservative. Considerate, right? Like I would personally see it as like they're trying to be considerate, right? And but the other side is that I definitely could see someone being like, why are you asking me, right? um but if they get offended, um or if they like get upset that you are doing that, I would then say like, I want to do what's best for you. And so um it's not me. I just want the best for you. So I need you to tell me, right? Or if you don't want to ask, you instead of just saying, right? Instead of just asking that, you could ask something else, like um kind of like leading up to it. So, for example, it's like if they're ranting about it and you'd be like, "Do you want to talk more about it?" And if they're like, "No, I just want to do something else," then that's easy. Or you could be like, um, how would you preface it? Do you want me to help you actually? Or you could say like what do you want to do about it? Like, are you going to do anything about it? And if they're like, "Oh, I don't know, like I don't know what to do," like, like you can kind of ask questions to fish up to like what they want instead of being like blunt and being like, "Do you want advice or do you want me to listen?" You know. So if you're afraid to go that route, then you can just kind of ask alternative questions to kind of lead into, oh, if they just want to rant, or oh, if they're looking for advice, right? So yeah. If you don't want to just like be straight up. But like I said, I personally don't think there's anything wrong with asking that, but there's definitely people who don't like that. So just ask questions to kind of like feel it out and then go from there. And I think the biggest thing is not to, when someone's like talking to you about a bad day, is to not tell them what to do, is to like ask them what they want to do, Like just ask them how they're feeling. And from there you can figure out like if they want advice, if they just want to rant. The worst thing you could do is be like, like it could blow up in your face if you tell them like what to do, and they're just like, well, I don't want you to tell me what to do. Like I've had that happen to me before, right? I feel like this is actually so hard and where a ton of arguments happen in a relationship, dude. Yeah, so I actually celebrated my 12-year anniversary today. And so, but I'm like very straightforward. I'll be like, I just want to rant. Like, you don't need to give me advice, right? But it gets to that point where you're just like blah blah blah, you know? You can be blunt without like walking on eggshells, but for sure, like uh, if it's like a newer relationship or you're not quite sure like what they're comfy with, then it's like you got to navigate through that. I'm bumping heads in this realm. So that's like the other thing is that everyone has like different love languages too. Some people really thrive in like, wanting, like they want to help their partner, so they want to give advice, right? Or they're not like emotionally ready themselves, like they're not emotionally prepared, so they'll also tell you like, I don't really want to talk about it. Let's just do something else, right? So communication. So it's all communication, right? You just gotta straight up tell them, even if it's like hard to explain, right? Because you don't feel understood, so help them make you feel understood, right? I mean, communication's hard. A lot of relationships fail solely because there is no communication, but I think in terms of communication, especially if you're with a partner who is not very like in touch with themselves and like they don't know how to express it, you have to like fish it out of them, you know? So for example, sometimes it's really hard for someone to be like, I'm upset because of X, Y, and Z, right? It's just a lot easier to be like, I'm upset and I don't know why. And so as a partner, it's then, you kind of have to like figure out like, okay, well, is it because this person did that? Is there anything I can do right now to make you feel better? So that can backfire on you in case they're just like, I don't know, like do anything, right? So um I would probably be like, yeah, that sucks. Like, do you wanna watch a movie? Like, do you wanna go out and get dessert? Right? Or is there any yeah, it's like is there so I would preface it with options in case they're like upset. And if they're just like no, 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 and then you could be like, oh, is there anything you would like to do then? Right? I mean, but this is like there's all kinds of things. Like communication's so fucking weird, right? But sometimes if they feel like, oh, that's like disingenuous, like don't ask me, like you figure something out, then you could be like, you can give them options so they don't have to like think about it. Yeah. And some people are like physical. It's like, like sometimes I want to rant, sometimes it's just like, just hug me, 12 years, been to therapy. Um, it's definitely been uh, a thought that I've had before, but he has he's like figured out like communicating with me, but I definitely know people who have gone. I've gone for myself, but not for couples. But yeah, it's hard for sure. It's all about navigating and figuring out like what your partner likes. So for example, it's like he's learned over the years that if I'm crying, to just like hug me, right? Instead of being like, oh, what's wrong? Like, talk to me. Because sometimes I just don't want to talk. Sometimes I just want to cry, right? Do you think individual therapy helped you in the relationship? Yeah, I would say so. I think individual therapy helped me as a person overall, which then is reflected in the relationship because I'm in a better headspace. Because after I learn how to manage my own shit, then I can, you know, if my partner needs help, I'm emotionally there to help them as well. And, you know, sometimes I'm not. My love language. So my love language would probably be, what are the 5 love languages? I can't remember them off the top of my head. So like the weird thing with like love language though is that there's the kind that you give, and then there's also the kind that you receive. So just because you love giving gifts doesn't mean you necessarily like getting gifts. So that's like a little complicated, right? Words of affirmation, acts of service, receiving gifts, quality time, and physical touch. So mine would be quality time. So I like receiving quality time, physical touch, and acts of service. And then what I do, mine are, so I give back acts of service, and then I give gifts, and then physical touch. So my giving and my receiving are slightly different. Like I like giving gifts, but receiving gifts I would not say is like a must for me. If you had to pick 2. Quality time, physical touch. In terms of receiving it and in terms of giving it, I would say it's acts of service and giving gifts. I'm not very good with words of affirmation at all. I'm not like, I'm not that person. Like English is hard, okay? There's like this one meme where it's like their thought is like this huge paragraph, and then what comes out is like, yo, that's sick, bro. Even though the like thing in their head, they're like, wow, I'm like so happy for you. Like you've worked really hard to get to this point, and like I see all the hard work that you've done. It's just like they're thinking that, but what comes out is just like, sick, bro. You know, like that is me. So yeah. I have trouble saying you're welcome when they say thank you. Yeah. I have a hard time accepting compliments. That's why I would say words of affirmation don't really do much, because when someone tells me something really sweet, I'm just like, no. Or I'm just like, thank you, you know. However, if someone like takes the time, so for example, like if someone takes the time to like make me tea in the morning and then go pick up food and bringing it back to me. Like I'm very, you know, I'm very like, wow, I feel loved, right? My uterus would explode if someone did that to me. This stuff is hard, it is. Relationships are hard, yeah. I'm definitely someone who needs to feel loved, though, because if I don't feel loved, then I become very, like, distant. Do I like getting flowers? Yeah. I think that's another thing that's, like, really sweet is whenever you tell your partner something you like, and then they just, like, remember it later on. I actually got flowers today. They're very pretty. They're downstairs. My mom was like, why do you keep getting flowers? Stop picking flowers! Because she thinks that I'm just like picking up bouquet of flowers and bringing it home. Because I have been doing that. I see flowers, I'm like, oh, you shouldn't throw it away, and then I take it. No, I prefer food, but I do like both. Okay, I'm gonna keep wrapping presents needed. Oh yeah, of course. Of course, hopefully it was helpful. But relationships are hard, so. I'm pretty easy. I'm like, if you feed me, I'm usually pretty chill. If I'm like, you know, like the side quest characters where it's like, I get cravings, and if you fulfill the cravings, happiness goes up. But if you don't complete it in time, they just like get mad. That's kind of like me. It's like, if you fulfill my craving in a timely manner, my happiness goes up. And if you don't, then I just get pissed. Oh yeah, my Casio. Yeah, I like it a lot. It was like $40 on Amazon. Yes, Casio. Give her Miller crepes, she's sorted, yeah. Quality time, I say that because, you know, if I'm like, hey, what do you want to eat? No. If I'm like, hey, do you want to go get dessert with me? And they're like, I'm not hungry, but I'll go with you. I'm just like, I don't want to go then. It's like, I want you to go with me, but I also want you to eat with me, so I'm not eating alone. So, I don't know, that's like one of my things. But sometimes my craving is so strong that it's like, I'll tell him, like, you don't even need to eat with me. I just need you to take me so I can have it. Yeah, I guess it depends. Imagine not getting dessert. Yeah. Dessert after dinner is always so good. We are... This was really easy to assemble, actually. It's the XC. Feels like the meal's over. I usually don't have dessert after dinner. Really? I love dessert after dinner. I feel like it just really wraps it all up. This actually is in the wrong place. Texas Roadhouse? My mom and dad really like that place too. They actually eat that place like twice a week. My mom just loves steak. You went there Wednesday? Yeah. The more fine dining restaurants I go to, the more I realize I don't like fine dining. Like, I think fine dining, you end up paying for the service more than anything, but for me, a meal is not ruined if the service is bad, but a meal is ruined if the food is bad, right? So if the food is bad but the service is good, I would rate that lower. But if the food is good but the service is bad, I would still be like, well, at least the food was bussin', right? But I'm never like, at least the service was bussin'. Like I don't quite care about the service. The best Chinese food I've ever had from a restaurant was where an old lady shouted at me for ordering slow. Yeah. I usually go to places so I know I can't make a home like ramen. There was this like meme where it's like in America, you know, the customers yell at the owners and they are like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry." You go to Taiwan, you yell at the owner and the owner yells at you back. You yell at the owner and they're like, "You don't like my restaurant, then don't come back." And like I've totally seen those situations when I've been to China. I've seen that happen a lot. It's not about the food, it's about the company. Yeah, true. If the food is shit, my dad's like, "Eh, it's not about the food, it's about the company." It's his subtle way to be like, the food is awful. When you ask him, do you like the food? Monkey type. Okay, here we go. You pause this? Mute this. Okay, so this is the palm plate, no foam PCB mount. This is actually looped, my looped goblin. It's been hand looped with 205G0. It's not stock. This was done by my new loop goblin. Yeah, so I think that with the palm plate, it's definitely a lot more lively. I think while it is the switches, I also think it's the flex cut and the FR4 plate. Because this is palm, which is softer than FR4, and yet it's louder. So I am assuming, I would say the curries are probably a more quiet switch. Yeah, these are re-looped by my goblin. Yeah. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my gosh. Thank goodness I saw myself, but 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna see what it sounds like with top mount now. I just like autopilot remove. You can't even order? Who's your vendor? Is it Quarty Pop? Oh, Zion, okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Loop Goblin? Yes. You like Ursa? Yeah. Chat wanted to see Ursa. What's sold out? What is sold out from Divinity? Oh, you can buy the curry switches from Cannon Keys. That's who sent it out to me. So if you guys are interested in these switches, consider using my affiliate codes, affiliate links, as they help support me in the stream. I also have one from Divinity. And if you aren't in my Discord, I have a Discord where I post all the upcoming boards I'm gonna build. And I also have a channel with all my discount codes. So if you're ever wondering, oh, I wonder if XXW has a discount code for this vendor, I probably do. Well, not all vendors, but if you're curious, they're all there. What color are you going to get? First light? Cafe discount code? Good question. Is it crazy? I have a UK discount code. I have a UK discount code, but not an Australian one. Yet. So, code XXW doesn't work on Divinity anymore. So, I don't have Amazon discount code, no one does, but I do have affiliate codes. So, if you're ever buying from Amazon, I have affiliate links. The cookies stay for like, Amazon is really quick. Amazon is like 2 hours from what I remember. But let me show you all. If you ever buy from Amazon and you want to support me, we're doing top mount, yeah. So here, so these are all my affiliate codes that I have in the links. So if you go press here, Amazon shop, hold on. Actually, let me make sure, because sometimes Amazon shows your zip code, which is like pretty scary. So let me make sure it doesn't show my zip code. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. So basically, if you click on my Amazon store and you click on any of my links, like right here. So I'll show you guys right here. Right, so if you click on my store, you see how it says earn commissions? If you click on it, this will have the cookie. And then even if you don't buy this product, if you already know which products you're gonna buy, you just click on this and then it will propagate the cookie and then you can buy any other product. And then if you buy it within 2 hours, I will get commission from that. Right? You get creepers, Patty. It's better safe than sorry. But yeah, so there are I can get commission from anything you guys buy. And they do this on purpose, because if you look here, you can see link code Xing Wang Creative. So here you can see that there's my code right there. But even if you don't buy this, you can buy anything else. Oh my god. But yeah. Okay, don't look at that, okay? But yeah, if you buy a lot from Amazon and you want to still support me, you kind of have to do a roundabout way of getting my affiliate link. But yeah, it is possible. I think with the address thing, it's not necessarily that I get creepers. It's just better to be safe than sorry, right? In the past I've had 2 kind of creepy-ish people, but they were dealt with pretty fast, so. Any chance for a QB Builder review? Who is that by? I've been reached out by a few different designers, but I don't recognize that name. Do you have a link for me? Oh, that one. No, I've not been reached out by that. I think in terms of builds that I've been reached out to, I can think off the top of my head is that I haven't like confirmed is Muramasa? That's one. Trying to remember anything else. Is it rude to reach out to them? No. Nope. I'm looking forward to how the Miramasa goes. Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw this. So I actually think there's nothing wrong with reaching out to people. I think it just depends on how you do it, right? Because yeah, I don't necessarily think it's rude. It's sus because it's so cheap and then you get all the switches. Yeah. Yeah, it's very, very cheap. Okay, give me a sec. Okay, so this is top mount with the palm plate. Also, if you hear the rain, sorry, it just started raining. Oh, thank you, Jason. Sorry about the ad. I didn't realize. Okay, I'll do a quick 30-second for you guys. Okay, thank you, Jason, for gifting. Also, yeah, you now have a bunch of cute emotes. Loving the top mount, yeah. Thanks for the follow. Let's see. Here are all the emotes you have. Oh, LinkedIn, nice. And if you join the Discord, there's even more. And I'm getting more commissioned, so. Yeah, listening to us so hard, I just got served like 3 Taco Bell ads back to back. Oh, really? Oh my goodness. I think the top mount for PC plate is best between the two. And then I thought PCB mount for the FR4 plate was better. Oh, Pengu, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you, I appreciate it. Wow. You now have a bunch of emotes. I was about to sub too, dang. I appreciate all the support. I hope you guys enjoy the emotes. I have a bunch of animated ones too. Because I went from 5 animated emotes to 20. So, if you guys like animated, there are some. Yeah, loading has been a group favorite, a community favorite. Yeah, that one's pop. Oops. Oh, I guess I forgot to take those out. Oops. I don't think it affects the sound. But yeah, the spacebar for top mount is definitely better. Docket, the next one is going to be playlists. Full foam. No, it got outvoted. Wait, sounds good. Yeah, it is getting late. You remember Patty sounds for the Discord soundboard? I think only Insty has been maintaining that, and all the ones he's put are like super sus. Oh yeah, the Australians are about to take over. The OCE crowd can mod now. You know, that's originally, I wanted an OCE mod because I was like streaming so late that a lot of my NA mods were asleep. Also, you guys know how Vince says he was gonna be here? Yeah, Vin was like complaining how he keeps missing my stream. And then I was like, I'm gonna do a late night stream, and he was like, perfect, I'm gonna be there. And it's been 4 hours and 30 minutes and I have not seen him. Ava? I think Ava's asleep right now. Happy holidays. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I haven't showered since the last watch shower. Oh my gosh. You better get to it. Yeah, it is Christmas Eve for me too. That's Avo's cat right now. So I played David Diver a few days ago. Oh yeah, the Dredge collection or Dredge DLC just came out, so I was playing that. Yes, Avo's cat. For early Christmas gift, I will also do another set of Switches. I have not, actually. I've not played Dredge on its own. Should I? Do you have a link for me? I'll put it on my wish list too. It looks pretty good, yeah. Should I play some Dave after stream? I have to stay awake. Yeah, I'm gonna try long poles. For one other build. I'm at work right now, a little bit late stream. You know, this actually used to be my streaming hours. I would stream from like raid time all the way to like 5 a.m. 6 a.m. I used to play a lot of Oxygen Not Included too. Oh, maybe yes. I used to stream like 12 hours. Just gaming. Just all gaming. But with keyboard builds, unfortunately, I have to do a lot of content off stream. And so I can't just like game. Unless I somehow manage to transition into more variety gamer or variety streamer, which is the dream, but it's really hard to do. It's really hard going from something that's like so niche to something that's more like variety based. I think the person who did the best job at it, I would say, is Moon Moon. Moon Moon rose to fame through Overwatch, and then branched out to variety and did a very good job at it. Yeah. There's I don't know if you guys know. You like my WoW streams? Good. Technically, yes, because you can do PCB mount. It is hot swap, so it's not usually recommended. But technically, yes. No, these are pretty tight on here. Yeah, it really depends on the switch that you're using. You can technically do it. Yeah, if you add the foam, it's gonna be loose, but with the PCB mount, you can technically do it. This is the disclaimer. You can technically do it. But they don't really mention it anywhere. Because I think this time around, they don't have a solder PCB. Like, they just went straight up hot swap. There are 3 PCB options. You can get flex cut, non-flex cut ONSI, so there's 2, and then non-flex cut ISO. So it really depends on the switches you're using. And it's kind of like a disclaimer of technically possible, but might not be the best idea. I mean, I would love to be a variety gaming, right? If I could, I would definitely play a lot more variety games. I love playing different games. Like, that's why if you look through my old highlights, you'll see I've played a lot of games. Most of the time now when I play games, I just play it off stream because I'll be honest, I don't really get as much viewers. whenever I'm streaming games. And I'll be real, it's like a little discouraging sometimes, right? And so I just do it on my off time. And it's because like my average viewers does actually affect like sponsorship stuff. Because it's like sponsors will, or certain sponsors will look for like creators that average like 100, 500, right? And it's hard because my average, I think, for keyboards would probably be somewhere between 80 to 100. But if you incorporate like my WoW or gaming streams into it, my average goes down significantly. And so I know some people say like, oh, well, you shouldn't want sponsorships that cares about like how much viewers you get. But at the same time, it's like, it's business, it's work. And I understand why some sponsors will look for that. Because, you know, if you average more and you have bigger reach, like that's more advertisement for their product. So like why wouldn't they care about it, right? But some companies are good because they have the motto of like, you know, you might have a small community, but they might be extremely loyal to you and they'll like try or buy anything you suggest at them. Whereas like a larger person who is not as like community driven, right? Like you could have someone super big just like get a sponsorship but then get no sales versus like super small creators who have like those people that want to support no matter what and support them through that and get a lot of sales. So it's just like really dependent, but yeah. I would love to be a variety gaming streamer again one day. One can hope. One can hope for sure. But I mean, if you look like Teha tried to do it, and I'm scared because Teha was not able to do it, really. Well, I don't want to say that because he kind of gave up and went to go do other stuff. But, you know, Teha was hitting like 1,000 viewers on his keyboard streams, but stream TFT and it's like 200, right? I mean, I think that's actually smart of him to go to YouTube. Because YouTube is where it's at, I would say. If I could go back in time, I would definitely invest more in my YouTube early on. The YouTube grind is hard, yeah, because with YouTube you have to have a certain skill set, or you need to have money to pay people to do those things for you, right? So for example, like editing, right? You have to be able to edit your videos, but editing is very hard, I would say. To do it like, you know, super well. Like it takes a lot. It's a high learning curve, high entry, right? Not high entry, but high learning curve. You know, you can definitely tell, like, oh. And the thing with editing is that no matter how good you are, editing takes time, right? Because, yeah, it just takes time. But if you're out here trying to do other things, sometimes you don't have the time. But once you get enough money, then you can hire an editor to do a lot of the work for you. Well, that's why you don't really see creators do all the platforms, right? Or when you do, it's not them running everything, it's they're paying other people to do it for them, right? So for example, like streamers that have big YouTube channels, it's gonna be like re-uploads of their playthrough to their YouTube, or they have editors to like clip stuff for them. Yes, Ludwig is insane, right? ASUTV, hello. Yes, Ludwig I think does an insane job, but that's hard. That's hard, right? But doing YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, all these social media platforms, just like managing it by yourself it's hard. And that's why I say that's why I say like Alex is so impressive, because he's one of the few content creators who does everything, right? Taeha used to do it too. Aaron Paul, thanks for the follow. But it's just like, I think the only thing Alex doesn't do nowadays is he doesn't do his VOD summaries. He has an editor that does that, right? Alex Odos, yeah, he Manoli does his condensed VODs for him for his YouTube. And that's the only reason I was able to grow my YouTube channel, is because I tried editing myself, and it was just like I had no time in between like my contracting job, streaming builds on Twitch, trying to maintain Instagram, and just like all the social media platforms. Like I had no time. Yeah, it was very tough. And once I kind of got, more revenue in, that's when I hired an editor. So Interloper, he does my condensed VOD. And so my channel is a mix of condensed VODs that Interloper edits, and I pay him for it, and then the typing tests that I record. But I stopped doing typing tests because, I'll be real, I kind of got discouraged about it. I know I should like probably resume them again, but there's the typing test in the condensed VOD, so I tried to do something different with my typing test, and I mean, some people liked it, but I got way more comments about people not liking it, so I got discouraged. Because it does take me quite a bit of time to do my typing tests. Like, I have the process streamlined, so I can do it faster than I ever could do it before, but it's really complicated because I have two angles. I have my top down and my side, and then I use a separate microphone to record the audio. So I have to take the footage from the side camera, from the top down camera, and then from the microphone, sync those all together, and then cut from there, right? It's time consuming. And then to do something like time consuming and then have people be like, this is a weird typing test. I don't know, it took its toll on me, right? I'm one person, and it was I'm not bad comments get to me. You need an assistant. That's why like Tony Tony would send all the boards he built to Phil types, and he would just record the sound test for him, right? Asshole comments. Yeah, I mean, and some of them aren't even assholey. They're like it's just like legit, you know, like I don't like this. Sorry. Like it's like you don't even need to comment and say that, but people feel compelled to let you know like how they feel. So, can I ask advice? For what? Advice on what? And keyboard? Yeah, sure. Yeah, what's up? I'm looking for an ultra thin case Bluetooth to build a keyboard, low profile, but no Bluetooth. Is there a size you're looking for? Oh, you're good. Yeah. So Bluetooth does require battery, and so if you're going ultra thin, that's probably why you might not find much on it. Oh, do you have a link, Eve? Yeah, so the reason why you might not be able to find it is because of the case. Do you have a size you're looking for? Hello. We're doing a super late night stream. Very, very late night. Couple. Okay, so this is plateless. Give me a sec. Okay, so this is plateless PCB mount. I'm gonna do the sound test and then we should be good. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I think I like playlist. Even though you're technically not supposed to do that. Also, this bag is... This bag looks... Let's see. Oh, cute bag. Cute. Does it remind me of the Dawn Fisher bags? Sounds good. Damn, I might... Well, the good thing about playlists is that you don't... you don't need to... you don't need to do anything special, right? So let me grab some long pole switches. I'll let you guys pick between POM or FR4 plate, but let me grab some long poles. And we'll see if that's... I don't want to say better, but louder compared to the curry switches. Because I do think the curry switches are just a little quiet in themselves. So I will be right back. Let me make sure these are long pole. Because what if they're not? Mm. Mm. These are tactile. Let's see, are these... Hmm. This sounds like a long pole. It sounds like a long pole, but I'm not sure. I need to open it. Let me open it. These are a long pole. Nice. Yes. Okay, so these are the Haimu Pastel Flan Flan Linear. So right there. I wanted to make sure. So you guys want palm plate? So many food switches, yeah. We have curry and then we have the flan. Remember how I was like, I'm probably gonna stop streaming around 5 a.m. It's almost 5 a.m. Holy. So this is good because if you look, me pulling off the keycaps on the switches, you can see most of them stay on for the most part. Oh, there we have a few loose ones. I mean, I wasn't gonna do another one, but I might as well while I'm here, right? Because I'm not gonna be streaming the next few days. I'm gonna be streaming Monday. Yeah, I'm glad too. I needed like I have my groove down. I pull it off, I use my pinky to just shoot it through. You need a backup one. Like look how fast I removed those keycaps. Record time. Right? I need the switch pusher. That's what people are telling me. She's a wizard. You guys are lucky I drank some tea, so I'm like good to go for a while. Yeah. Film things. I haven't used film switches in a long time. The last time I used a film switch was the duck build I built. Otherwise, it's like none of my switches are really filmed. You almost drank a Coke just now? Yeah, I drank some oolong tea at the my dinner tonight. It is a Gateron keycap puller. They have a switch puller, and this is the keycap puller. Switches these days so good. Yeah, you don't really need to ever film anything for sure. Yep, no problem. I just bought it off Amazon because it was sold out from the vendors I normally buy from. That Prime shipping. Oh yeah, it did, right? I still do. Yeah. Just because it's been like cold and a little dry. But it's also been raining a lot, so it's a bit more humid now, as you can tell from my hair. Like, look, normally my hair is straight. Okay, so naturally my hair is wavy. Like when I was born, growing up, my hair was wavy, but it like strained over time, but you can see the humidity has made it wavy. So if you want to know how the weather's here, you just look at my hair. Yeah. This is how my hair was before. When I was younger. Is Killswitch still here? Killswitch, if you're still here, since you work so late, like, are you watching other streamers during that time? What's my next hair color? I don't know. Maybe pink. Maybe I go back to pink. Blue for winter? I could do blue. Again. The reason I didn't do my hair for this Christmas is because I had to spend that money on gifts. In fact, I spent so much on Christmas gifts and just like shopping for the holidays in general. I was able to buy off a few gifts with my cash back. Crazy. Still here? Oh yeah, I was asking like, what do you do when you're like working late at night? You're just on your iPad, I see. Is there's not many streamers, keyboard streamers, on around this time, other than the like the SCA, right? Or OC? My dad didn't want anything, so I'm trying to think of. I actually didn't get him anything. I'm waiting until I can think of something really nice to get for him. Because he's the type where if you get him something that he doesn't want, he'll like tell you to go refund it and get your money back. So I do have to be like pretty careful of like what I buy for him because he personally hates the idea of Christmas. And he'll buy gifts for us, but he always tells us to like go to your mom and then she'll buy you the gift. If he wants something, like he'll tell us. Yeah. Like you can't just buy him something random because he will actually just like get a little upset and be like, don't waste your money. But if you ever get him something like thoughtful, like he'll use it for life, right? He must be tough to shop for. Yeah. There was one year where like my sister was like, I don't want to send like a Christmas gift, like just buy me what you think I would like. And then she ended up either not getting gifts or getting gifts she didn't like. And she learned her lesson because after that, she would send out her Christmas lists, like no matter what. But it was just like, it was like a hard year because she's just like, you should know me well enough. You should just buy me something you think I would like. And some people are just like, well, I didn't know what to get you, so I got you nothing. And she learned real fast, like, just send out your list and, you know, it's just way easier for everyone that way. Yeah. Buying gifts for people is actually the worst, like, give me a list or prayerish, yeah. And when people ask me, like, my family asks me, like, what do you want? I'm like, oh, I don't know. It's like, you don't have to, like, get me anything if I say, like, oh, I don't know. Total Amanda move. These are also hand-lubed by my goblin. Yeah, it's just easier to send out a list. Oh yeah, that's what my grandma does. Just that she'll just give us cash. Yeah, I like cups, but I think my mom might actually disown me if I bring home another cup. You know those cute spoons I bought? My dad broke one. He saw it and he used it to stir his coffee, and he's like freaking Hulk and stirred too hard and broke it. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not mad. Because I bought two, so I have a backup. It's okay, I have another one. I'm good. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. You're prepped? Yeah, for sure. So far, this is a lot louder. Just from like putting these on. Oh no, you're fine. I'm surprised some of you are still up. TBH. I think Avo has just passed out. Avo's tapped out. And it's like after this, we're not even done because I need to talk about the board, and there's a lot to go through it. There's a lot to go through, I should say. Patty Shoe actually made it to dinner time. I think I'm most disappointed that Vin never showed up. Like he was the one who was like, oh my god, late night stream, I'm gonna be there. Meanwhile, where is he? He's not here. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Yes, have a good dinner. Oh no. Miso took a fatty dump. I smell it. That's bad when I can just like tell which cat took a dump based on how it smells. I don't even need to look. I know who it is. Is a Gateron switch puller worth it? Yes. Of course, I would have a regular one just in case, but you get those like dime a dozen. But personally, I think it's worth it. In fact, this is my second one. I bought another one. That's how much I liked it. It wasn't even me who broke my first one either. It was the brutes at TwitchCon. Everyone except for CG and Vinius, sorry, those. I was surrounded by giants. You got Kiwi at 6'2", at 6'3", you got Vin at 6'2", you got Assy at like 6'1", you got me at a solid 5'3". You got these tall ass dudes helping me. They just all look like my bouncers. Oh god, it smells really bad. Yeah, it does sound lighter. I think we're both dead. Yeah, sorry, CG. It's all relative, yeah. Oh yeah, is it time to shower for the mods? Okay, BRB. Okay, hold on. Alright, here we go. This is the long pole, flange switches, palm plate, PCB mount, no foam. Okay, so I like this a lot more. I don't know about you guys, but yes, this was a lot better, in my opinion, my personal opinion. So I think with this, using long poles is the way to go if you like this type of sound profile. Yeah. I mean, what did you guys think? This sounds and felt pretty good after just swapping the switch. So I guess it was just like the switch. It felt snappy. Let's see. Oh no, it's a single stage 18 mm spring. So it's not double staged. Well, let me look. Yeah. Yeah, they are longer springs. Yes, they are long springs, but they're not double staged. They're single staged. On most of the QK boards I've tried and have, long pole is a better option for me. Yes, I would agree with that. At least for this board. Using the regular pole, it sounded really muted. Of course, like if that's the sound profile you're going for. No foam? Well, you haven't heard top mount yet. Let's listen to top mount. You might like it more. And then we're done. Then we're done. My auto mod just does not like long pull at all. There's so many like sussy terms that auto mod blocks out that are like completely normal terms in the keyboard hobby. Yeah, like, did you lube it? Did you plug the butt? um, what's another one? Oh yeah, sounds creamy. Plugging the butt is such a funny term, yeah. I think you just say like, plug the back now. If you're looking to be like, politically correct. Okay, what about, I don't like the word moist. Creamy is fine, but like, moist? I don't know. There's another word that when I hear it, I'm just like, why? Use a syringe to stuff lube into the back. Yeah, I mean, you could say just like plug the back. But so I will say after disassembling this, what, like 6 times? Wait, more than 6. Wait, 6 times? Anyways, I will say after disassembling this a lot of times that the hooks, at least for this, have gotten a little loose. They're definitely not as like tight on there, and so them having this that helps like secure it in is definitely a good move. It's interesting, and I'll talk about it. I'll talk about it in a little bit. After we do this last test, I'll kind of do like my thoughts on it. They're not already loose, but they're not as like rigid as they were before. But yeah, let me mute real quick. Okay. Palm plate, font switches, top mount, no foam. Wait, was I muted? No, okay, cool. Okay. All right. So I would definitely say using a long pull is definitely the way to go if you want the board to be like more lively. I would say I would prefer PCB mount more than top mount, although I will say top mount typing felt more consistent, but my fingers did get tired. I mean, it's top mount. So if you're looking for something that has like a little bit more absorption when you're typing, I would say PCB mount is the way to go. I mean, they have different mounting points, so theoretically you could you make some? I don't know, because they do have different mounting positions, so I guess theoretically you could. Would I recommend it? Probably not. Yeah, I mean, you could experiment. A top mount for the bottom half. I mean, we could try. I don't know how that would work. Fuck it, let's try it. Let's try it. I don't even know if that's like possible. Wait, thank you, Couple. Sleep well. Thanks again. If you need to sleep, please sleep. Like, don't worry about it. We can handle it. I know it's a long day tomorrow, so don't worry about it. Good night, Couple. So you want top mount for the bottom half and PCB for... I don't know how that will pan out. I don't think it will because of... I don't know if it's possible. We'll try it. Merry Christmas Eve or Christmas if you're in the future. Come on. Come out from the hole. Come on. It just doesn't want to. Okay, I got one out. I don't think that will work. I mean, we can see. Okay. This screw is trolling me right now. This screw is trolling me. Okay, I'm gonna take this whole thing apart because I can't. Okay, there it is. I don't think it will work either, but I mean, we can try it. I don't think you can mix like the top and bottom like that, or like on the same one. But I think if you try like the bottom and the top differently, maybe. We'll just try it. You got the Neo? Nice. Do you like it? I think the only Neo build I've seen is from Apiary. The avocado is one of the colors that has the glitter. Nice glitter. Okay, well, I mean, the PCB still connects. So that's good to see. And let's listen to how this sounds. Yes, the spray coat are the ones with the glitter. Okay, so this one is the mix mounting, which I don't know if it's recommended, but we're trying it. So this top one has the 2 PCB mounts right here, and then this one has the 3 top mounts screws here. All right. What did you all think? That was a mix mount. So technically it is possible. I don't know how much they would recommend it, but the keyboard worked. So, yeah. How's it feel? It's interesting because, of course, as you type up here, it's a bit more like bouncy, but the spacebar is stiff because of the top mount, so it hmm, it feels fine, right? If you told me this was, well, because I know what it is, right? But I would actually think this is more of a gasket mount than a top mount. If you were to ask me, to like guess what kind of mounting it was, right? Yeah, I think it feels fine. But personally, the spacebar is still a bit like, I would get tired pressing the spacebar, so I think personally I would do all PCB, but I don't know if the sound changed a lot. I'm kind of like zombie mode because we've done so many configurations, like I don't even know what's what anymore. They all sound very similar to me at this point. I'd have to go back and really listen to it. Okay, let's see. Okay, this might be why you shouldn't do the mix mount. Because removing it is very sus. Especially if you get a softer plate, because at that point, you're using the bottom as like an anchor point, and I could see the plate potentially breaking if you use a softer one. You have to be very careful how you remove it, right? Yeah, I would be very careful if you do this. I actually would not recommend it, right? But it's because if you have this bottom mount or this top mount and this PCB mount, the top will just like hinge on this part and it could just boop. If you're using a softer plate, that is. If you're using a firm or if you're using like a solid plate like alu, like it's probably fine, but for the softer plates, I would not recommend this. That's a recipe for disaster, I would say. But yeah. All right, but let's talk about the board since we're here and we're done for the most part. I'm just gonna close this up again so we can talk about it. We can talk about it. Oh god. I'll put these in to secure it as well, just in case. Yeah, you see how this is like a little loose now? I have to make sure to really... Okay. So... Oh wait, let me clean some of this up. I don't look like crazy on the desk. Also, Interloper, if you're watching this in the future when you edit for this VOD, I'm sorry, I did a lot of typing tests. Good luck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Interloper. Okay, but anyways, so this is the QK65v2, 65% changes is now you have this side LCD screen. The indicator has been moved up here. In terms of looks, this is the avocado colorway. Top piece, I should say, because you can do a combination of 12 different top case colors and 13 different bottom case colors, so you can do the duo. If you look on the page, there are certain combos you can't do just because of the finishing on the case, but they'll show you like the compatible ones, and so you just need to make sure that the combo you're picking is compatible. But yes, here's a top. Here's the side. So here you can see that the side LED is visible right here. Here's the back. So you have your magnetic weight again. There's 6 different badge options, but you can hide the dongle right here. And there are 12 different weight options. So the weight being right here, this is the white weight, and then this is the avocado bottom. Here you have the 4 feet, and these feet are part of how you open the board. Here you have a centered USB port, and you can see this part also shows where the LED indicator is, right there. And then here is where you can see the front lip, and this is where you would see the two-toned if you were to get a different color bottom and top. You can't see the second or the bottom case color from the sides, but you could see it in the front. So if you happen to get like a dual color, this is the only place that you would see it, right? But this board uses the magnetic daughter board. So they introduced this in what? Well, I don't want to say they introduced it because I don't know when they did, but you see this in the QK65n, which uses the magnetic daughter board. So essentially, on the bottom case, you have the receiving end, so they're pads, and then the PCB has these pogo pins, so they retract in and out, which then connect to the pads, making that connection. You have the same thing with the indicator and with the LCD screen. You have the magnetic PCB. This one has both top mount and PCB gasket mount, and it uses a different way to open the case. It uses, I guess they don't have a name for it. But basically, it's like clip. It's like a clip style. So there's no visible screws. Instead, it uses a clipping style, not like the Cycle 7 uses like the ball and latch. This one, it does use a latch, but it's not a ball. So here you have the feet. The bottom feet and the top feet are different because the bottom feet don't contribute to the case, but the top piece does, right? Yeah, Jairus does it as well. So here you can see the plastic bit that hooks onto from the top case that hooks onto the bottom case right here. And if you look at the feet closely, so there's a gap from the clip where you would then put the feet in to plug it up so that the clip would not shift, right? So there's no actual screws to open and disassemble this case. Instead, you have the clip and then you use the right feet to plug in the hole so it doesn't shift. But if you want to open it, what you would do is you would take off these feet. This is hooked onto the bottom case, so you would unhook it. And then from here you can open it like this. The bottom part also has hooks. So this is the board disassembled. So here's the bottom case. You can see that there's pre-installed gaskets for when you use top mount, or it's like their way of incorporating a force break. So it's not metal on metal contact, so it reduces the case ping. Here you can see the magnetic connector, so on the bottom piece. these are the screws for the weight in case you want to change out the weight. And the bottom case has the anchor points for depending on which mounting style you're going to go. So if you go PCB mount, you can see the rectangle anchor points, right? So I'll show you. So PCB mount, you can see it fits in the rectangles right there. These anchors, or these rectangles right near here, are for the anchor on the top case, right? But if you decide to go top mount, the circle or the half circles are where it would align there. So which way would it be? It's this way. So if you look at the circle, that's where the top plate would then be, right? So that is the bottom case. Well, actually, I failed to mention, but you see this hole right here? This is where the hooks from the top case would then go through and then latch onto the bottom case right here. And then these like bigger circle grooves, if you look at it, there's also a ledge right there. You see how there's like a ledge, there's a gap in there? That's where the two hooks on the bottom case would latch onto. So in this little cubby right here. So here's the top case. So they have changed this where the LCD is now screwed in to keep it into place. And here you can see the connector. So these two are the anchors. Yeah, I'm almost done though. And then if you look here, these bits that are screwed in are the plastic bits used to clip onto the case. So you can see this one, this longer one is for the top. This goes through the hole on the bottom case and then clips onto it. And then these shorter ones are for the bottom, right? But these are plastic, and they do include extras in the bag. So in the event like you do like break it for whatever reason, you do have replacements, but these are secured by 2 screws on each side. But yeah, this is the clipping mechanism. Here is the connector for the LED strip. So right there. But yeah, looking at the plate, so there's 5 plate options. This is the FR4, and it's the only one that has flex cuts. The other 5 do not. Yeah, the other 5 do not. And then for PCB options, so this is the PCB. You have 3 PCB options. You have tri-mode, flex cut, non-flex cut on-C, so that's 2. And then you have non-flex cut ISO, also tri-mode. And then earlier I mentioned there's 2 mounting styles, PCB mount or top mount, and the mounting points for those are different. For PCB mount, you have the 2 up top, right here, 1, 2, and then you have the 4 on the bottom. Oh, where did this one go? Where'd you go? The 4 on the bottom. So it's a total of 6, but the top mount also has 6, although it's redistributed. So you have 3 up top and then 3 on the bottom. So both have 6 mounting points, but they're just distributed differently. So yeah, that's the board. What's up, John? I'm just about done streaming. I'm gonna go through the Notion page with you all really quick so you can see everything, and then I am done. I am done streaming after that. I was gonna play Dave if I had some time, but I think I'm like low blood sugar right now. It does have 7U. The PCB has 6.25 and 7U, and also has stepped or regular caps, and you can also split the left shift, and you can also do split backspace. So it does have 7U support. I just went 6.25 to piss off chat. Yeah, no problem. So let's look at the Notion page in case you guys haven't seen it or you're a little bit confused about it. We'll just do a final walkthrough. Let me plug this in. Thanks for doing little configs. Yeah, no problem. Okay, so right here. Okay, YouTube. So this has all the information you need to know, but let me drink something real quick. We'll open this as well. Oh, not the Neo. Where is it? This one. Okay, so the board starts, let's see, actually I'll go here. So the group buy already started, for NA at least. So it started on the 23rd. But here's all the highlights, so you can see 12 case colors for top case, 13 for bottom. The spray coated ones, you have lilac, avocado, pink, red, black for glitter. Although there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spray coated options, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 anodized options. So the extra one is the golden, and then the glitter is only with the spray coated. For the weight, 13 options. So once again, you have the spray coated white, avocado, lilac, pink, red, and then you have a brass and a copper, and then you have a mirror PVD. So dust, chroma, silver, black, gold, golden mocha. So 13 for the weights. You have the LCD screen, so you can change it using their QK config. The screen bezels, so surrounding the screen, you have 3 styles and 10 different colors, so that's 30 choices right there. And then you have 6 badges, so on the back, there's 6 options with different themes. And then the strip bezel, so this color, is the same as whatever color you get with the screen. We already talked about top and bottom. We talked about the magnetic connector, tri-mode connectivity, upgraded foam set. So they said the foam material has been upgraded to Poron, and then they added a new 1mm non-flux cuts. So here are the colors. So they have it all here. Here are the weights. Here's the mirror PVD. So here's all the strip bezels and screen bezels. So you can see there is this white, retro white, avocado, lilac, pink, black, red, golden, silver, black. Right? And then here's the badges that you can get. So I have Meow, but there's also Game, Plain, Space, Ocean, Coffee. And then this talks about the design that's different from the V1. So the first thing is the front design. So now there's a screen, and then they move the LED strip. So here they talk about that. And then it says, they moved the dual tone side, they moved it to the front. So now you can see it in the front like this instead of on the side. Back design, blah, blah. So this follows the same one as the QK65N. This talks about the connectors. This talks about how to remove the case. Here's the PCBs, so you can see the 3 PCBs. The flex cut is 1.2, but the non-flex cuts are going to be 1.6. Here you have the layouts, the compatible layouts. Plates, you have 5 options, so FR4, carbon fiber, alu, POM, PC. FR4 is the only one with flex cuts, the rest do not. Here's all like the specifics, and then this is everything you get. I'm not going to read all of this, but yeah. So here's all the pricing, right? But it starts at $165 to $230, depending on what you get, not including shipping. Okay, these are all like the shipping, this quality standard. If you scroll down, this is all the content creators that will be covering stuff and what colors they have. So as you can see, I have the avocado. Earlier someone was asking about the first light, and that's this person has it and this person has it. But yeah, you can see like the different combos. Yeah, but that's the board, and if you're buying it, they actually have a configurator. So if you want to see like what it looks like, you can configure it like this. Pretty neat. So that is all on here. And like you can even configure that too. But when you're ordering it, you need to make sure, because these are the recommended combinations. Anodized top and spray coated bottom, you cannot do. Like they won't let you buy it. And then they're saying anodized bottom and spray coated weight is not recommended. And if you happen to want to do that, they will not give you a return. They will not refund you if you end up not liking it. So it's kind of crazy because they say this is a pre-order sale and it'll be fulfilled 2 to 4 weeks after purchase. I'm not sure how true that is. That is actually just like insane if that's the case, but we'll see. But yeah, that's the board. Yeah, that's the board. There's a lot of choices that you can pick here, so if you're interested, definitely take your time. And then if you have any questions about certain things, I would recommend joining their Discord. Ooh, yeah, that's it. Thank you, QK, for sending it out to me. Thank you all for watching. I know it was um I know it was a really long stream, so I appreciate you all